to the graphic nature of this program, listener discretion is advised.
Greetings, universe! My name is Orbital Bacon, and I am certified G1 and a real freaking prime. Welcome to another live stream. It's Wednesday. We're halfway through the week, but I know you can make it to the end because you're all made of sterner stuff. Wooga wooga and booga booga, bim bams and flum bums. What's going on? Welcome back. We're getting started already. Let's go.
028. You damned purple bird brain. Why didn't you get the freaking golden pepperoni? It was right there in the room you just entered. Polly, get no cracker for your failure.
I have a feeling that's going to be kind of an ongoing theme, is the frustration of watching some of the people play the games. T-Bone with a visit from the Gyat Fairy. Let's go.
Play 1950 to 2140 for some pool action in It's a Knockout from 1987.
Nice. Some 80s game shows. That's what I'm looking forward to seeing. Some of the classics right there. But how's everybody doing? Hopefully you guys are doing well. Looks like you got your clips ready to go. Love to see it. Painting and rambling with one for us.
Loved this as a kid. I could have beaten most of their contestants.
See, that's how I feel watching them. I'm like, what are you doing? It's right there. I feel like we're going to be yelling at the screen, getting frustrated, especially if you guys go back and watch any of the shows featured tonight. I mean, I got a couple of clips for you just from 2 game shows, and just those 2 are enough to make you want to yell at the screen. But I can't wait to see what you guys got.
I love this one. I even had the video game.
Oh, nice. Michael Russum with a video game adaptation of the game show. That's always fun. Then you can really test yourself. Stealth check.
Bet you've forgotten that, before it sold out, Comedy Central had its fair share of crazy game shows. Here's one of the first ones. Try not to fall asleep. You'll see what I mean as soon as he talks.
Is it Ben Stein?
Skip to 30 and prepare for some phrasing, rolling on the floor laughing emoji.
Let's go. Thank you, Michael Russum. Hell yeah. And stealth check failed, by the way. Stealth check failed.
Say all hail the Baroness!
Skip to 210. I would gladly volunteer for this event if this is what I faced.
Oh, nice. All right. Sounds interesting. Sounds interesting.
An overlooked and fun show.
Oh, I think we're going to see a lot of those tonight. I'm really looking forward to it. I bet you guys have some great stuff, man. I can't wait to get into these clips. Thank you. Michael Russum's got his list prepared, as always. As always, man, he's always ready. I like it. I like that preparation, Michael.
This clip fast forwards to all the fun parts.
Oh, hell, it does the work for us. Look at that. Let's go. And he's got another one for us. Hell yeah.
I'm not sure if I'd volunteer or not. At least it's not bugs.
Why did it have to be bugs?
Remembering watching this all the way back on Tech TV. What guy didn't love destruction and robots?
Hell yeah, man. It's like dinosaurs, you know?
Willow?
Where's Willow? Where is Willow? Well, we see the cake, but where's the Willow? Let's go. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Another stealth check failed right there. Hell yeah. Man, I'm looking forward to getting into the clips that you guys have tonight. So as most of you have probably already caught on, or definitely if you were here for Friday for the announcement of the theme, or if you caught the community post earlier, tonight's theme is game shows. Okay, we're going nostalgic game shows. You know, it can really be from whenever. Obviously, the older ones are probably going to be better, and it's what we mostly grew up on. But yeah, if you got something that's a little more recent, that's fine. But yeah, man, I love these classic game shows. I found a couple of good ones here that I want to share with you guys. Some of you may have heard of them before. One in particular you might have heard of. The other one I think is a little more obscure. They both come from England though, so from over the pond. So I'm wondering if you guys have seen these, but we got some good stuff here. And then of course the stuff you guys are sending in. I'm sure we got some golden nuggets.
This was one of my favorites of the Nick game shows. Mostly because it appealed with my inner gamer.
Let's go.
Newlywed Game, Beauty Not Brains.
Let's go. Thank you, Wiss. There she is. She didn't pop up on New Year's Eve. There she is. She's still rocking out though. Tara's still rocking out. I remember that one not popping up on New Year's Eve, even though it was probably like the most appropriate one. She's there now though.
Start 250 for a simple buzzer check from Vidiot in 1993.
Vidiot. Oh shit, man. That was just memory unlocked right there. Completely forgot about Vidiot. And then I think it was Prince of the Abyss that sent in the one mentioning back when Comedy Central used to do game shows. Yeah, I'd forgotten that.
As a kid, I was convinced I could get on this show and win.
How many of us, man? You're not alone. I don't know about the particular show. We'll find out when we get there. But just any of these shows. How many times as a kid where you're like, man, I could get on, I could kick ass on here.
You can thank G4 TV for bringing this over.
Oh, some classics from G4. Did they just bring things that already existed over? Did they have any originals? I feel like they might have had an original game show or two. I'm not really sure. Maybe we can find out tonight with the guys, the clips that you guys are sending in. But thank you, Cobalt, man. Lots of great support right out of the gate. Love that you guys always come prepared right away. A lot of times I'm thinking, oh, we'll get them as the show goes, but we're just building the list. Let's fucking go.
Stud Boy, Remote Control, Adam Sandler.
Boy, thank you, Wiss. Appreciate that, man. Hell yeah. So we are going to be catching the wave, the nostalgia wave, and taking a deep dive tonight into game shows. That's the theme this week. And yeah, I'm waiting to see. I'm waiting to see how many of these shows, not only that I watched, but where I thought I could win.
One I can't remember the name of had players play arcade games between asking questions. They would have some game designer against a little kid who would be in tears by the end. It didn't last long.
Oh shit, why? Wait, I want to find that one. That sounds hilarious. Like, just making the kid feel stupid. He's all excited. I'm going to get to play video games. But then it's like, no, you got to answer these questions and they don't know. And they oh man, that's the thing. Some of these, so including one of the clips that I have for you, it's almost like they were just trying to torture the contestants, like in various ways, whether it's with brain teasers, some sort of physical trial, whatever it may be. It feels like some of these game shows were just like the people making them behind the scenes are just laughing like, we get to torture them.
Evening Baconeers. If you were growing up in Canada in the late 90s, you definitely watched two specific game shows. The first one is right up our alley.
Let's go. Taverns Pull with some Canadian game shows. See, that's another thing I'm excited for, is to see some game shows from around the world. Warwicked's got one for us.
Part 1 of 2 might be kind or obscure, but I so wanted to be on this show.
Hey, bring on the obscure stuff. That's what I want. I want the obscure stuff, I mean, we can have some classics, some favorites that like everybody knows. I am certainly not opposed to watching clips of that, but I love the obscure stuff.
Here's another Comedy Central game show that was bananas, where the one who wins prizes that might end up getting blown up. And no, the host isn't a robot. That's just how Jimmy Carr looks. James Holzhauer, that was a strategic, surgical and nuclear burn. No wonder Johnny Gilbert called you the game show villain. Even the future Jeopardy host was stunned.
Stunned. Yeah, see, I'm telling you, they were using these game shows as a laugh, the producers, the people behind the scenes. They're just watching it, having a laugh. They made these things to torture people. But that didn't stop us. Like I said, I'm sure I won't be the only one. That didn't stop us from when we were little bacon bits watching these shows thinking, man, I could do this.
Aren't you?
The second one is pure Zook filled with outrageous jank.
Yes, Zook and jank. Oh man, we're gonna have some of that too. One of the clips I have is pure jank in its best form. T-Bone's got another one.
Start at 1900 hours round 3, Nintendo Challenge, Mario Kart 64, epic finish on amazing 1997.
Was that, didn't they make like a movie, Wizard or whatever it was? Where I don't know if that was based on a real game show, but it was like that where they had the different challenges for various games and, you know, you get the high score, you win. But I think that was 80s. That wasn't 97. That was more like 87, but still. Yeah, the Wizard. But yeah, there's surprising amount, especially for the older game shows, you know, when video games are still kind of a new thing and mostly considered something that nerds play. You know, now everybody plays games, but you know, back then it was like, oh, you're a nerd if you like video games. But there were a lot of video game shows though, like game shows, you know what I mean? Not just the video game cartoons like Captain N, but no, there were like video game shows. And yeah, I'm curious to see what you guys got. So I think we are going to be yelling at the screen at a couple of these though, for sure. Just going, oh, what are you doing? The answer's so easy. But it's different when you're there, you know, it's different when we do that with a lot of things, you know, whenever you're watching like a video or TV show, whatever it may be, and you're going, oh, the answer's right there.
D, do you have it?
Guts. Do you have it? Guts. They're going to face the Crag. Let's go. I was hoping we get some Guts on here. Hell yeah, man. I love that show. I love that one.
Start at 2540 and stop at 2740. I was so full of energy back then that I would have grabbed a lot more of them.
Yeah. I wonder. Well, I don't know what that is. Grabbed what exactly? I don't know. We'll find out. That's also one of the recurring themes.
Remember Legends of the Hidden Temple?
Yes, I fucking love that one. Oh, I love that one. I was tempted to get a clip, but I had a feeling surely one of the Baconeers will send in some Legends of the Hidden Temple. So I'm not going to prepare a clip, but that was one of my favorites, man. That was one of my all-time favorites, Beer Drinking Dwarf. Holy shit, I love that one. I watched it so much. Like Guts, I watched a good bit. That's why as soon as he said, do you have it? It's right in my head. Guts, do you have it? Guts. And I would watch it a good bit, but not as much as Legends of the Hidden Temple. And what's crazy is the number, I thought that was kind of like its only thing, you know, as far as the type of game show. But apparently there's a whole genre like Legends of the Hidden Temple when it comes to game shows.
Since you mentioned it, start at.
Oh, let's go, Michael Russum. Did I jog your memory with something? There? Thank you, Michael Russum. Let's go. But yeah, Legends of the Hidden Temple, I figured it was kind of like a unique game show, you know? But no, there's like a whole genre where they built this crazy, just like torture dungeon. I'm telling you, man. These game shows were wild. But there were a bunch out there that built this whole like obstacle course.
I know you all remember Arena.
Ooh, Arena. Hell yeah. Let's go, Warwicked. Thank you. There was one. I don't know if anybody sent in a clip, so hopefully I'm not doing a spoiler.
They edited this to build the suspense, but it really did happen. The footage is real.
Oh, I wonder what that is. I don't even know. Is there a link in there? Is there a link in there, Painting and Rambling? I didn't see the link. Hopefully it just got cut off there. But yeah, like, of course there's Most Extreme Challenge. Yeah, MXC. Guts was kind of like that for kids. Yeah. But like, I'm talking where they built this elaborate set, you know, not just an outdoor obstacle course, but this elaborate set like Legends of the Hidden Temple. There was one from Tales from the Crypt, hosted by the Crypt Keeper. He had his own game show where it's kind of like a horror themed version of Legends of the Hidden Temple. There's one that I've got here that I'm going to show you, and one of the clips that I prepared is very much the same, although it was mostly adults that would play it. They would have like Christmas specials where they would bring on a team of kids, but it was mostly adults that would play it. And then what else, man? There's so many. And let me not forget as well, kind of a slightly different, but speaking of obstacle courses, I'm sure you guys remember American Gladiators. I don't know if that necessarily comes to mind right away when you think of game shows because it's so physical. But it's technically a game show because you have what are meant to be random members of the public.
The legendary show that made people prove how tough they really were.
Maybe that's it right there. That could be it right there, NPC Cobalt. That could be it right there. But yeah, American Gladiators, because it was just like random members of the public, and then they would go in and face against the gladiators and do the obstacle course stuff.
Doe. Here is the link.
Doe. Kitty needs to put a little more oomph behind that. But thank you, Painting and Rambling. You didn't have to do another super chat, but I do appreciate it. I would have just got the video title, I guess, from you, but
Nifty.
I do appreciate
Human
the support.
Tetris Japanese style.
Human Tetris, let's go. Yeah, I'm expecting we'll see some MXC in here. Hopefully we'll see some American Gladiators. I mentioned earlier I've got a couple of British game shows, and they had their own version of American Gladiators where they did a lot of the same stuff. They even fought rather on top of those little platforms with the giant Q-tips. They even had that in there. I can't remember the name of it. I'm blanking on the name of it though.
So game shows are the theme tonight? I believe this should
count. There you go. I don't know why he leaves out the last word there, but thank you, Chester Stevens. Now we've had both members of the Cheddar Swiss Coalition right now representing here in the Super Chats. Thank you, guys. But yeah, do you guys know what I'm talking about? The British version of American Gladiators? I don't think it was called British Gladiators, but it had whatever name it was. Was it just Gladiators? Maybe it was just Gladiators. Who knows? Maybe we got the idea from them and called it American Gladiators. I don't know, but it was very much the same show. But they had their own gladiators, and it was a blast to watch.
Part 1 of 2. Speaking of American Gladiators.
Let's go. Thank you, Warwicked27. Hell yeah, man. There was another one that I'm blanking on. Oh, Ice Warriors. Do you guys remember Ice Warriors? Holy shit. Ah, man, maybe I should have gotten a clip of that prepared. I don't know if anybody's going to remember that show. Maybe we'll get some clips in. I don't know. But there's a lot, okay? There's a lot that have been sent in already, which is great. Thank you guys for the massive support right out of the gate. But I'm wondering if anybody sent in Ice Warriors. Oh, no, it's not like international. Kyle in the chat's like, international? What are they seeing how many they can round up in a single episode? No, I mean like ice skating, like hockey, but think Batman and Robin, you know, with maybe a little less of the ice puns.
Hail the Baroness!
Start at 050. Feast your eyes on the sweet Season 2 power suit of the future, which should have been today. Also, check 428 for the janky ending. Can you be the master of the maze?
Oh, hell yeah. Bring on the jank. Warwicked with part 2.
Part 2 of 2. American Gladiators waifu style.
Yeah, yeah, see, and they had some, you know, and the British one especially. That's why I'm trying to bring up the British version of American Gladiators, because they had some waifus in there too. My goodness. But yeah, and I'm sure there's one where it's just all waifus. Maybe that's the clip you sent in. But yeah, Ice Warriors was kind of like that scene from Batman and Robin, you know, where they were, where Arnold Schwarzenegger, Mr. Freeze, had frozen over the inside of that place, and they were all fighting there. And they had like the goofy looking Mad Max hockey armor, you know, it's like Mad Max hockey pads, you know, that's basically what Ice Warriors was. It was fucking awesome. I hope we get some clips of that.
I'm not big on game shows, but I remember a really special guest appeared in one.
Yeah, that's the thing too. There's a lot of these various ones, not just like a single one. A lot of different game shows would have celebrity guests on there too. Rex Rude's got one for us.
A very short one, but I think you'll like it. LOL.
Oh, okay. All right. He's laughing. He's like, I got you. I got you pinned right here. Thank you, Rex Rude. Appreciate it, man. Hell yeah. But yeah, there were a lot that would have like celebrity appearances, you know, or have like the whole episode dedicated to the contestants being celebrities, whatever it may be. Obviously certain ones like centered around it, like Hollywood Squares. More destruction. Yeah, I want to see some robots blowing up, you know, maybe in the MXC people getting destroyed, because some of that stuff looked painful. But yeah, we're going to see some fun stuff here tonight, I'm sure. I'm really looking forward to it, man. I think this is going to be awesome. This is also the first time we've done this theme, okay? So this is the first channel surfing of the new year of 2026, and we've got a new theme. You know, I always try to have a new theme each week, but sometimes we've done so many good ones. Sometimes it's worth going back and doing a sequel. But since it's a new year, we got to start with a new theme, one that I'm actually surprised. I said this on Friday. I'm pretty surprised that we have not done this theme yet in nearly 2 years. I know it's been over a year, probably like maybe closer to a year and a half, but we've been doing channel surfing for a while, every week, just about. And I'm surprised we have not done game shows yet. So it's about time. It's about time we got around to it. Great way to kick off the new year with a theme we haven't done before. Not even close. I mean, we might have had some game show clips here or there if they fit other themes, but like, you know, because video games, obviously, they have fit various themes. Even if it wasn't dedicated to video game cutscenes, we might see them show up. But I don't know that we've ever seen game show stuff.
Start at 020 Australian Gladiators, check out the Waifu Gladiators 2.
T-Bone! I knew we'd get some Australian game shows from T-Bone. I was looking forward to that. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Some Australian Gladiators. Hopefully we'll get some British ones in there. Of course, American Gladiators, Ice Warriors, Legends of the Hidden Temple, Guts. I can already tell, like, just because I loved watching these, I can already tell we're going to get a bunch, but there's so many other good ones. You guys remember the one, there were a lot on Nickelodeon where, you know, you get slimed, like, what was it, Double Dare? You get slimed a bunch, but there was also that one hosted, I can't remember the name of the show, but it was kind of like a trivia show, but they would every now and then have like a physical element to it, like maybe a puzzle or something they'd have to solve or do like a brief physical feat, whatever it may be. And it was hosted by, I think her name was like Summer Sanders or something. She was an Olympic swimmer. And I remember watching that one as a bacon bit, and I kind of had a crush on Summer, you know, she was the hostess of the show, and I kind of had a crush on her as a young bacon bit. I can't remember the name of the show though. I'm totally blanking on it. Do you guys know the one I'm talking about? It was on Nickelodeon. They would have like, you know, it was like a panel, you know, like 3 or 4 contestants, and they would answer trivia, and then every now and then they'd have to do like, you know, like a hidden talent or something. Was it Figure It Out? I think it was Figure It Out. Yeah, Nux. I think that's it. I think it was Figure It Out. Yes. And the hostess, I know her first name was Summer. I think her last name was Sanders, something like that. And she was like an Olympic swimmer. And yeah, as a young bacon bit, I had a little crush on her, okay? I'll admit to it, okay? I would watch the hell out of that show. But yeah, so how's everybody doing though? Let's say hi to the folks we got in the chat before I get too carried away. I'm already geeking out. We haven't even started watching the clips yet, and I'm already geeking out over the nostalgia for this stuff. I fucking love it, man. I think it's going to be a really fun show tonight. So who do we got in the chat? Let's see who we got in here. You guys already know what to do, okay? Yeah, I see you. I see you putting bacon up. You guys know what's up. But if you're new, I'll let you know what to do for your shout out here. You just got to put that bacon in the sky, send it way up high, all the way up into orbit. Let's go. Look at it flying up there. Love to see it. Look at all that bacon flying up in the sky. Let's go. I see Sane Adam Hale, brother. What's going on? He's got the O/ with the bacon there. We got Mock in the dock. You got to say that with a Boston accent, although mine is terrible. But yeah, that was Figure It Out. Yeah, man. Yeah, love that show. Thank you. Gojira, a.k.a. Philip. What's going on, man? Let the games begin.
Where in the world is she? Sing it rockapella.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? I saw rockapella live. I'm not ashamed to admit. I went to a rockapella concert back in the day. I'm not ashamed to admit I was actually shouting. I had good seats too. I was in like the second row or something. I had pretty good seats, and I was shouting. I was like, do the Folgers commercial. You know how people are like, Freebird at a Leonard Skinner concert? I was at, you know, as a young bacon bit, I was at rockapella concert in the second row shouting, do Folgers. The best part of waking up. All right, anyway, let's see who else we got. There's Philip Fabian. We got Make 'em Say, Oy vey. Good to see you, brother. How's it going? Hail, brother. We got Hellspawn Leviathan. There's Wolfpack Gaming, JD. What's going on? There's Impu T. We got Michael Russum. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Hopefully you're doing well. Carlos Cal is here saying figure it out. That is definitely, now I need some figure it out clips, okay? Hopefully we get some figure it out clips in here. All right, Kyle Conklin, what's going on? We got Taharka88. Hail, brother. There's definitely not Hunter Batista. Definitely not fooling anybody. I know that's Hunter Batista. Sieg Zion, what's going on, man? We got Storm Shield. What's up? Gabriel Villegas, good to see you. There's Lynch85. Hail, brother. We got T-Bone the Bard. What's going on, man? Sending us some game shows from down under. Looking forward to checking that out. Hell yeah, man. Let's see who else we got in here. There's Richard Hooper.
Here's one from left field from the 70s. Here's a hint, the guy with the best zingers was not the host. Sorry for the quality. It was clips from a show that may or might not have aired.
Oh, that's all right, man. Thank you. Appreciate that. Let's see. Richard Hooper is where I left off there. Then we got 4444 Lowbrow. Good to see you, man. Drunken Taoist is here. We got Evil Lord Darkfire. Sounds like a Power Rangers villain. Taverns Bull. Hail, brother. What's going on? We got Tomatoes. Killer Tomatoes. What's up, man? There's Leave Me Alone, Please. No. Spyro Man is here. We got Duo Maxwell. Then K Ojo. What's up? Input Emitter. Good to see you, man. It's been a while. Good to see Input Emitter back here. Beer Drinking Dwarf's got another one for us.
Nickelodeon also had an arcade game show.
Yeah, they did. See, that's what I'm saying. There were a lot of video game shows back then, you know. It was like kind of surprising looking back. I didn't we didn't know how good we had it. That's the thing. We didn't know how good we had it. Kyle Conklin, what's going on, man? Where did I leave off? I think Input Emitter, Kyle Conklin. I think I'm caught up there. We got Neo 007. There's DJ Craze. I see Hugh Scanlon. What's going on, man? There's War Wicked 27, our current stream boss. We'll make sure to give you your proper hail at the end of these shout outs here. There's Tony Nuggets, says I'm here as always with his nuggets. What's going on?
So sorry for crashing your dreams of going into Nickelodeon Arcade, but here's what really happens in the video zone fighting against Murloc, Scorcher, or Mongo.
Oh no, don't ruin the illusion. Is it like behind the scenes? Don't ruin the illusion. It's like telling how a magician does his tricks. No, I'm just kidding though. Thank you for the dono. There's Master Godai, aka Mr. Two Scoops. What's going on, man? Beer drinking dwarf. We got Napoleon Mac Bonaparte. Let's see. Book Golem is here. Andy Zorik. What's up? There's Bloodwork, for crying in the mud. Everybody run. It's Bloodwork. We got Prince of the Abyss says, come on down. What's going on, man? There's Cloud. We got James D. Morris, Bacon and Rosen's time. That's right. There's Ad User. What's up? Isaac Nieder is here. Let's see who else we got. There's Meowkernaut. Am I saying that right? Meowkernaut. Let's see who else we got. Hellspawn Leviathan. Another one from War Wicked. Let's go.
The closest we'll get to Sao, jank included. Stop at 3 minutes.
Hell yeah, thank you, man. Bring on the jank. Let's go. NPC Cobalt is here. We got Lone Wolf. What's going on? Yeah, make him say oy vey. I was heckling, okay? I was heckling from the crowd. I was shouting at and they didn't do it. They didn't do the Folgers commercial, okay? I wanted to hear the best part waking up. So, because I'm pretty sure they actually did do one of those commercials. Maybe I was just being a young, dumb bacon bit, but I'm pretty sure I remember Rockapella doing one of the Folgers commercials. They did Carmen Sandiego, okay? They did sing that during the performance, but they did not indeed do the Folgers commercial. I was disappointed. Let's see who else we got in here. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. There's Rex Rude. What's going on, brother? Good to see you. Ricardo Vasquez is here. Let's see. We got No Name OVA. What's going on, man? Did I say Storm Shield? I think I got Storm Shield. Let's see. I think I've scrolled past all the bacon. SOA. No, I think they're talking about Sword Art Online. Maybe it should have been SAO. Maybe that was just a typo, but I'm pretty sure they're talking about Sword Art Online because I saw somebody mention that in the comments leading up to the stream. They were saying, oh, game shows, the Sword Art Online count. It's like, well, no, that's like a show about being trapped in a game show, like isekai'd basically to a game show world. Doesn't really count, but you know. Rockapella sounds like sellouts. They went corporate. They sold out. They're doing Folgers commercials. No, they were just an a cappella group. Most people probably only remember them from doing the Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego intro, another great game show that I watched the hell out of as a young bacon bit. And yeah, me and my family, we went and saw them in concert, and I was heckling from the stands there. I was wanting that Folgers commercial. Yeah, so let's go ahead and get into it. Real quick, let's shout out our stream boss, Warwicked27, with a very respectable 46 hit points on the health bar right there. Thank you so much, Warwicked27. All hail Warwicked. Let's get those pizza rolls raining. Let's get the waifu swanging. All right. We could make a game show out of that, you know, just you got to free the waifu. Okay. Save the princess. Let's see. All right. So we're going to get into it. I got a couple of clips here first, but I only got a couple just because I had a feeling that a lot of us would be on the same page when it came to the types of shows we enjoyed. I can't guess all the super chats that have come in. Some of them have a vague enough description where I'm not sure exactly what it is, but I'm able to tell what a good portion are. And I'm like, yep, I'm glad we are getting Legends of the Hidden Temple, Guts. We're getting all sorts of good stuff, American Gladiators, all that. So I figured, no point in me front loading a whole bunch of clips when you guys are going to be sending in some great stuff anyway. So I figured I'd just find a couple of what, in my opinion anyway, are kind of obscure ones that I don't necessarily hear people talking about that often whenever we do talk about. I mean, how often do you talk about old game shows anyway? But whatever you do, if you ever do find yourself in a conversation about old game shows, I don't often hear these get brought up. So I wanted to share them with you guys. They're a couple of my favorites that I recently, it's not even like I grew up, because obviously I'm here in America and these are from England, but you know, I didn't really grow up watching them. So I found out about them more recently, but I instantly fell in love with them, started binge watching, especially this first one I'm going to show you. They leave you on cliffhangers, man. It's one of the few game shows that I can even think of where they do this type of format where the whole episode does not conclude the story of the contestants, you know, like they pause, you know, if they run out of time, it's only a 30-minute show. If they run out of time and the contestants haven't lost the game, but also have not yet won it, then they just pause it. And they're like, all right, you got to come back tomorrow. You got to see how they did. Are they going to continue the adventure? Are they going to win? Are they going to fail? You know, so it was like, hey, what the hell? Cliffhangers in my game show? So yeah, I was like binge watching these, man. It was awesome. So this first one is pretty janky, okay? It's pretty fucking janky, but it's the good kind, the kind that we like, okay? We like cheese, we like jank, you know? It's classic, it's so charming, it's so enjoyable, and it's up there, it ranks up there. But, you know, it's a really cool format. It's how I describe it is basically like if you put people into a point-and-click adventure game. Do you guys ever remember playing those? I'm sure you do. Playing the point-and-click adventure games on the old computers, you know, I have no mouth and I must scream, games like that. There's a lot of them out there. In fact, we saw some highlighted when we did video game cutscenes. We saw some horror-themed ones, you know, like Harvester, which I actually ended up getting on Steam because it looked so cool. And it was like a weird combination of like Twin Peaks and Tales from the Crypt. It was fucking weird. But really fun point-and-click adventure. So it's, yeah, Sam and Max. That's another one. Yep. Day of the Tentacle. Yeah, you got a lot. LucasArts used to make a bunch of those back in the day. So think about that. So think like if you were it's actually a group. So you've got like a team of 4, and they send one in. They send one in to be guided, to be pointed and clicked along the way and solve these puzzles, and they have to answer trivia. And it's really cool to see, because you would just, not only are you looking at it like, oh, I know the answer, I'd be able to do this, but you're also looking at it going, kids these days would not get past level 1. Like, holy shit, kids these days are so fucking stupid. You know what I mean? They would not get past level 1. But we're going to check out a clip or two. Actually, I have a clip from the game itself, like when they're in the game, But first, I want to show you the intro because they have this badass animated intro with awesome music. I mean, everything about this it's like the perfect game show for the Baconeers. It's cheesy and janky, but it has an awesome animated intro, great music. There's some trivia. There's some poor green screen effects. It's got it all. It's got it all.
Baconeer Time Force, one of Carmen's vile villains has just stole our waifus from the waifu stable. You got until this Friday's sterner stuff to wrangle them back, or history will change forever.
Boom dop doom dop bop bop. Tell me where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? We gotta find her. We gotta find her. She's stolen the waifus from our stable. Let's go. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. That song's gonna be stuck in my head now. All right, so let's check it out, guys. This first one that I have for you is called Nightmare from across the pond over in England. Nightmare, the game show. So you can already see that it starts out amazing. It's got the animated intro, killer music. It really does feel like the opening cutscene to a point and click adventure, you know, because they would often do that. They would have like some animation and stuff, and then you get in the game and it's just your little pixelated character walking around, right? But what an intro. I mean, instantly hooked already, right? But then check out the game itself. I want to show you a clip here from the game. So I already sort of explained the premise, but just so you know what's going on in this clip, it's a group. They get 4 kids, you know, it's kind of like a kids game show, right? So they get 4 kids. Now 3 of them sit back and they're watching. They have a TV monitor. So 3 of the kids are kind of sat around this TV monitor where they can see in real time the special effects, the janky green screen being applied to the 4th kid, who then goes into this world, the nightmare world, with a helmet on their head that partially restricts their vision. They're not like fully blind. I'm pretty sure they can look down and make sure they're not about to, you know, trip over their own feet or whatever. But they can't really see anything, you know, and if you were to think like what's going on behind the scenes, they're probably just in this giant empty room that's all like green screen. But the kids that are watching, the 3 kids that are sat around the TV, they are able to communicate. So in the helmet, it's got like a little earpiece, you know, like a little radio. And they're able to communicate and say, okay, take 3 steps forward, you know, step to the side, turn around, run if there's like little janky goblins chasing you or something like that. You know what I mean? So whenever they enter a new room, because it is very much like a video game, so they, you know, the screen kind of fades in and out, just like when you would go into a new room, the screen would fade in and out. And so the kid that's in there with the helmet on, they're like, okay, where am I? Like, what's going on? They have no idea. And so they have to describe to them where they are, what's around them. You know, sometimes there's items for them to pick up. Sometimes there's an NPC, you know, they really do. They have NPCs in the game that they can interact with. They can talk to. Maybe sometimes they can get an item from them or give an item to them and get information, or maybe like some sort of power up or something. So whenever they enter a new room, they'll always ask, okay, like, where am I? Like, what's going on? And they'll describe it to them. So this is the clip that I have where here you can see the gloriously janky effects. Okay, they're in a cave. Look at that waterfall right there. T-Bone's got one for us.
Start at 2 o'clock Aussie Footy Show Handball Competition 1993 featuring cricket legend Shane Warne.
Thank you, T-Bone. Appreciate it, man. Inpu T, you're familiar with this one? Yeah, it was awesome. It was awesome. So if you see down there at the bottom of the screen, you can just see the helmet. The kid is just now walking into the room, quote unquote. And they're going to be asked, they're going to say, you know, where am I? What's around me? And you'll hear the other kids like telling him, which is, I'm just going to let them explain it because I don't want to spoil. This was from the 80s. All right. Keep that in mind. This show is from 1987. It's different times. And we can see there's an NPC character there. Now, it's hard to see. I know it's kind of, it's janky. It's like 480p or something. But how would you describe it? Like, what would you, if you were the one playing the game and you're a player, the one that's in there, the one you're controlling and pointing and clicking, okay? How would you describe it? If they said, where am I? What's in the room? What would you tell them? What would you tell? Obviously, it's, there's a cave, it's a waterfall, but how would you describe that NPC right there? What does it look like to you? I mean, it's a medieval world, okay? It's a medieval style, like Dungeons and Dragons type of world, right? Yeah, it's like D&D and the Dungeon Master describing an encounter. Exactly, Prince of the Abyss. So, like, well, yeah, it's like Dungeons and Dragons game show mixed in with a point and click adventure on a computer. So, like, yeah, how would you describe it? What would you say? What would you say? I wonder if it would be anything like this.
Where am I? You're in a room with a waterfall and sort of like a cave, like a door, one to your right, one to your left. And there's an Indian lady.
You're in a cave. There's like a waterfall. I know we've already gone past like some goblins and stuff, but there's an Indian lady. There's an Indian lady. That's what I'm saying, man. You gotta love it. It's from the 80s. It's from the 80s. You gotta love it. No, because surely she's not like an elf or anything. Surely it's not, like an elf lady or something that would make sense for D&D. No, there's some weird Indian lady stalking around. That's a good thing you're wearing that helmet. She might be after your scalp. I don't know.
Hold! Stand your ground, woman thing. This path leads to the realm of the elfinkin.
Woman thing? Hold on. We got to back that up. Did she say woman thing?
Your ground, woman thing.
Okay, that's a new one. Hold your ground, woman thing.
There's an Indian lady.
Hold! Stand your ground, woman thing. This path leads to the realm of the elfinkin. You may not take it. Oh, elf boots! How did those darklings get in here? Quickly, over here against the cliff. Hurry! It's your life I save! Elvandis! Feel the heat! Feel the pain!
Feel the heat! Feel the pain! She's got her crossbow and she's just gonna start blasting.
Darkness go foul elven bane!
Holy shit. The jank. Oh, it's so good. Oh, man. Chef's kiss. Chef's kiss, man. The jank effects, the acting, calling her woman thing. Feel the burn, feel the pain with her laser firing crossbow. Holy shit. Just everything. It's so amazing. It's so amazing. Man. Yeah. Don't mess around with that Indian lady. Holy shit. Yeah. Why does the Indian lady have an Irish accent?
Get out of here! Thanks, Shiva, those better. Those things give me the shivers. Oh.
So here you can see it. It'll cut back from time to time. And you can see this is a team of woman things, by the way. This is Team Woman Thing. So all three of the ones that are guiding the player and the player themselves, they're all woman things. And it'll cut back from time to time. So you can see how they're sat around watching this jank fest go down. They're all speechless. And they give them a notepad or a little clipboard there with paper because they get clues. Like I was saying earlier, it's very much like a point and click adventure, or as you guys compared it to a D&D campaign. And so they'll get clues or spells or different things, and they'll write them down because they're going to need to use them later on. So it's like I said, can you imagine these kids that not only they're just, the education is just absolute trash these days, but also the attention span and, having to sit there and pay attention and write things down. Like, they wouldn't make it out of level 1. They wouldn't make it out of the tutorial phase, probably.
Well, you're obviously no goblin. Otherwise, they wouldn't be chasing you. So, you better introduce yourself.
I'm Kelly, engineer.
Oh, Kelly. I must say, you humans are awfully willing to hand over your real names.
And you can see the DM back there. That was the dungeon master right there in the back.
I must say, you humans are awfully willing to...
There he is. He sits there and watches the whole time. The dungeon master. He just sits there. Every now and then he'll be like, you gotta hurry up. Like, come on. You know, if they're taking too long to decide to think of something, he's like, come on. But yeah, he just sits there the whole time, basically talks shit. It's fucking hilarious.
To hand over your real names.
But there's our Indian lady, as they called her. She's meant to be like an elf. I don't know if it's like a princess or something, but she's an elf. That's why she keeps making references to the Elven King and like how elves don't give out their names and stuff. Like I said, it's meant to be this fantastical medieval realm, much like a D&D campaign, which just makes it even funnier that they were like, yeah, it's some sort of Indian lady. Fucking cracks me up. But yeah, you'll see right here one of the elements that really makes it feel like a point and click, because she's going to ask for an item, and they have I don't know if you guys noticed, there's like a knapsack or whatever that the players carry that they can pick up, because there's physical items too. It's not all green screen. Sometimes there'll be like a table in the room with items, and they can take a couple and they can use them later on to solve puzzles. So this is one of those instances, and it just makes me like, in my mind I can see the menu popping up, like you click give item 2, you know, and then like click on the NPC.
Elves wouldn't dream of giving their real names, for with the gift goes the power of calling, which means we must come.
Phrasing again. Man, she's full of the one-liners tonight. Feel the pain, feel the heat. And she's like calling her a woman thing. And man, she's full of the one-liners here.
Real names. For with the gift goes the power of calling, which means we must come. However, you may call me Velda, but understand that is not my summoning name. To business.
Hello, Velda.
What token do you carry to prove that you are an elf friend?
Show her the rose. Yeah,
and see, this is where they can communicate to her. Like I said, she's got a little earpiece in the helmet. And so it's the equivalent of clicking give and then choosing from your list of items, what item, and then giving it to the NPC. So they're telling her, give her the rose, which was something she picked up earlier in the episode.
the rose.
It is a fair token indeed. No one would carry this instead of a weapon if their feet were on the dark path. I'm afraid you may not enter the elf realm, but in return, I can give you a token. Its name is called Transform. Do not waste it.
And see, they're writing it down because later on, they'll be able to use it, that token, as she put it. It's kind of like a spell. And so they can use Transform to obviously change an item, something later on in the game. But this is obviously a full episode here that I am playing this clip from on YouTube. So you can find the entire series on YouTube. I've been tempted to play it in, I think I did play actually some of it in OBTV, but I've been tempted to even put it on like maybe a Saturday morning lineup or maybe over on Bacon Bits or something. I don't know how people would react to it, but it's so much fun. It is such a fun game show to watch. It's also one of those that I was saying earlier where you'll catch yourself sort of yelling at the screen from time to time. Like, no, have them go over here. Or when they get asked a trivia question and they don't know the answer and you're like screaming the answer. You know, it would be so much fun to actually be able to play this one. Yeah, I did. I did show this in OBTV quite a bit of it, I think. There's several seasons. This is from season 3. And it gets a little less janky as it goes on because it started in 87. So it's right around there when like these sort of, green screen CGI graphics were becoming more common. So as it goes on, it does get a little less janky, but only a little. it's still it's pretty it's pretty cheesy, it's pretty bad, but it's a lot of fun, man. Let me see if I find if it's in this episode. Oh yeah, here it is. Here it is. This is one of my favorite moments of jank, when the wall comes to life. Chakra, when the wall came to life. Here you go.
The food while you can. You'll need it for what you're going to face.
I've taken the pear.
Yeah. Right.
Intruder, thief, cave goblin. All this belongs to Golgotha. Turn and face me. Listen, flesh dweller.
It's so janky. I fucking love it. Oh man, I love this show. So yeah, you guys got to check this one out. It's called Nightmare, spelled with a K, you know, like a knight. You know, like I said, it's sort of like a D&D medieval style. All one word, Nightmare. And the whole thing is up on YouTube. The channel is called Nightmare Uploader. And that's basically, they specialize in just preserving this show. But yeah, don't touch the jank wall. Don't touch the jank wall. But yeah, and the wall will ask them like 3 questions, and you know, sometimes it might have like a riddle or something. And you'll see some like that elf waifu that we saw earlier, Velda. She appears in several episodes. This jank wall appears in several episodes. They have a lot of like recurring rooms and stuff, but you don't always see the same series of rooms or characters in each episode, but you will if you watch a bunch of it. You will see them have recurring elements. So it's a lot of fun, man. I love that one. I was really excited to show that to you guys. You know, with a few exceptions, I would think that most of you have never even heard of that show, much less seen an episode of it. But yeah, I highly recommend, if you like a good old janky game show that feels like you're watching a point and click adventure unfold right in front of you, then yeah, check that one out. Check out Nightmare from the UK, man. So much fun. All right, this next one is a little bit more in line with Legends of the Hidden Temple, and this one also comes through us from the UK, another British game show from across the pond here. And this one is kind of like if Legends of the Hidden Temple, but for adults. They would have like a Christmas special every now and then where they would get a team of kids, but most of the episodes, almost all of them really, have a team of adults going through it. So they have, you know, a little bit tougher when it comes to the challenges, as far as like, because there's some brain twisters in there, okay? There's some brain twisters you got to figure out, and some of the physical challenges even, it's like, yeah, kid wouldn't be able to reach up there or climb up there or whatever. So, you know, a little bit more ornate in the way they get stuff, as well as the host being a little cheeky, as the British would say, you know? Like, host gets a little cheeky. He says some crazy stuff sometimes, and you might recognize him. He was actually one of the characters in Rocky Horror Picture Show. So if you've ever seen that movie, you might recognize the host from this one. This one is called The Crystal Maze. Yeah, Duo Maxwell already knows. Duo Maxwell knew exactly what I was talking about right there. That's right. It's the Crystal Maze. And so they have these 4 areas right here, these 4 zones, an Aztec, an industrial, a medieval, and a futuristic. And as they progress through the show, they spend a couple of time in each zone doing challenges. And there's like physical challenges, mental challenges. There's a mystery one where I guess it could be really any of the other 3. And they get to choose. They're like, okay, we're gonna do a physical challenge, and they choose who they're gonna send in. And they have a time. Usually it's around 2 minutes. Sometimes it's a little less, sometimes it's a little more. But on average, they are around 2 minutes that they have to complete the challenge. And if they don't complete the challenge and leave the room, they basically have to understand that they're not going to complete it in time and get out of the room. They're locked in. And some of the challenges are automatic, where if you mess up like 3 times, you just get automatically locked in, even if you had time left. And they then have to spend one of the crystals that they've won completing these challenges to get the person out of there. And their crystals, they want to hold on to them, because at the end of the game, after they go through these 4 zones, they go into the crystal dome, which you can see there in the middle. And the number of crystals that they have, each one adds 5 seconds to the total amount of time that they can be in the crystal dome, or it's basically like one of those cash grab machines, you know? They have the vent in the floor and it's just blowing up like little coupons all over the place. It's not actual money with inside the crystal dome. It's like gold tokens and silver tokens, and they're supposed to grab the gold ones, and if they get at least 100 gold ones, then they win. But any silver ones they pick up actually take away from the number of gold ones. So if you're just in there grabbing haphazardly and taking whatever, then you're probably going to fail. And it's all blowing around. It's crazy. It's like, it's one of those things where watching it, you probably think like, oh yeah, I could do that. I could. But when you're in there and it's all blowing around crazy, I doubt you can actually tell which ones are gold and which one are silver. So obviously it's not as easy as it may look. But it's a lot of fun. So let's check out here. And I'm going to pause it and I want to see if you guys can figure out one of these puzzles here, because like I said, a lot of times we'll watch these and we'll be kind of like yelling at the screen, you know, armchair quarterbacking as they call it, where you're like, oh, come on, you did so obvious, you do this. But in the heat of the moment, especially with the timer counting down, maybe it's not as easy as it may look. So I'm going to pause it. Obviously, we won't have the timer, but I want to see if you guys would be able to figure out what you're even supposed to do to obtain the crystal in this particular challenge. It also had great music, just like Nightmare.
Okay. Yeah. I've got a feeling this is part of Mumsy's doing. I think it's a perverse sense of humour.
And right, what they're doing right here is whenever they go from one zone to the next, there's like this little path they have to take, and it's kind of like a miniature physical challenge, not like overly difficult. There's no real way to like fail it, but there is a way to fall in this nasty looking water. You know, they usually have something like that where there's like spider webs, like, you know, those fake spider webs that like from the Mortal Kombat movie where they're just completely covering the tunnel, or like a water hazard or something. So if you don't do it just right, then you're going to get dirty.
Isn't it?
Yeah, maze in the hay.
Here we go. Well, that was a bit ridiculous. I'm gonna have a word with Mumsy when I get back.
So they're here in the future zone. They're into the future zone now.
Actually, we're very lucky I didn't wake her up. Are we all here? Okay, yeah, here we are in our final zone, future world. This is very exciting. We're doing very well, you know. You've won 7 crystals. That's 35 seconds of time inside the crystal dome. Okay, so I think we should play another game, don't you?
Certainly do.
What are we going to play?
We'd like another mystery.
A mystery? Who's to play this mystery?
Helen.
Helen, come with me. Here we go.
All right, so like I said, they get to choose. They get to choose. Yeah, it's Riff Raff. Exactly, it's Riff Raff from Rocky Horror Picture Show. And they get to choose. They're like, okay, here's your options. Each zone, same options, but it's always like different challenges and stuff. And they don't really know what it's going to be until they get in there. And then they choose who's going to participate. So it's you know, kind of a roll of the dice as far as, are they going to be, you know, well suited to this challenge? Are they going to be able to figure it out? So they're starting off in this new zone with mystery, so they don't even know. Sending in Helen, looks like somebody's mom.
It's going to take us 3 minutes to complete this game, I'm sure, and you're going to have to do it all by the time I close the door.
Right, there's a board that's got R's up. Lots of starts, right. So I've got a funny
Okay, so here's the board. You can see in the upper left-hand corner, there is the crystal behind some plexiglass there. So they're going to have to solve this puzzle in order to release the crystal. Okay, so take a good look at this board. See if you notice any sort of pattern. All right, we'll come back to it. We'll come back to it because we got to figure out where to even start. And so that's what you probably noticed when she first walked in. There was a big table there with the word start on it and some pieces of plywood off to the side. That's pretty easy to figure out. That's pretty easy. Yeah, it's kind of cryptic, right? Kind of cryptic.
shape on here.
The shapes on the... Pick up the other shapes.
And I've got... Well,
all right, so you can see right here, this part's kind of easy as far as like, what are you meant to do? Clearly, you take these different cut up pieces of board here, you arrange them properly within this square on the table, and it'll get you started. It'll give you some sort of message. So this one, you know, I don't even feel like I need to say, hey guys, could you figure this out? I'm pretty sure you can figure this out. But it's once that is assembled, that starting message, whatever's written on these tablets, once that is assembled, then would you know what to do after that? Because it's not It's not over. It's not over.
To the right of you. To the right of me, there's shapes on there.
Pick
right
them up.
there.
Put them on the table.
And I love how, like, it's basically the rest of her team doing what we would all be doing, watching this at home, just yelling at her, pick up the pieces, put them on the table. I fucking love it.
Okay. You've got the right idea.
It's obviously fit into
Okay.
a square somehow. And it's going to say something, is it? I don't know.
Come on!
Next one, next one.
Time ticks away.
And the host as well is like just egging him on. He's like, oh, you're losing time. You're not going to get anywhere. You suck. You're going to fail.
There's never enough time.
Nope.
They're yelling because she's in this room with like a shut door. Obviously they're on a set, so I would imagine the walls probably don't even go all the way up to the ceiling, but she is in a room with the door shut behind her. So for her to be able to hear them, they do have to yell at her, but it makes it more like tense, because like I said, it's what we would be doing, like watching at home. We'd be yelling at her like, come on, move that piece over there. What are you, some kind of moron?
Yep, one, no.
She needs to get the lead out though, man. She's just like, just taking her time.
Pick the other piece up, Helen.
The oblong one needs to go the other way round, where it is.
The oblong one needs to go...
The other way round where it
This
is.
one.
It sits at the bottom. Turn it right round, 180 degrees. And again,
180, Helen. Come on, Helen. 180 degrees.
90 degrees more round. That's it.
Doesn't fit.
You've only got
That one's
2
turned
minutes,
on
2
down.
minutes,
You can't have
2
it
minutes
upside
left.
down.
2 minutes left.
Shout into the door, she can't.
Right. Now what's she going to do with that?
Turn it, and again. The other way.
Right round.
Like that? No, like that.
Oh my gosh. You see what I mean though? Like, yeah, turn it right round. No idea, but everyone's just like, damn it, Helen, come on.
Going, and again. Once more.
Keep going round. Yeah, 90 degrees. That's it, in there. Yeah. Yes. We got B4, I think.
You've got something now. What have you
No,
got?
R4. R4.
Shout it out, shout it out.
All right, R4. R4 is what it says. Okay, so this is next. What you would do is probably pretty easy. What do you think she's got to do next? All right, she has finally assembled these pieces. It says R4. So what should happen? What should happen? Obviously, go over to that wall there of numbers and letters and find yourself R4, right?
Oh,
Go to the wall.
Go!
She's just, they're like, Helen, what are you doing? She's like admiring her handiwork. She's like, wow, I put all these together. She's just kind of like rubbing the table like, oh, and they're like, go over and press the fucking button, Helen.
On the wall! Go! On the wall!
R4.
Speak up, she can't hear you.
R4! R4!
Even the host is yelling at her, Helen, R4.
It's up on the...
He's like, can you believe this shit? I love that when he looks right into the camera.
oh.
Go to the wall.
Go! On the wall! Go! On the wall!
R4.
Speak up, she can't hear you.
R4! R4!
It's up.
He does that a lot because, like I said, you can imagine like some of these, you just want to like punch the screen, like, come on. So I love when he looks into the camera, like, can you believe this fucking idiot? Holy shit.
On the left.
Projection.
Okay, so she pressed R4, it lit up, but the puzzle is not solved. Okay, now this is the part where I was like, all right, this was actually, might have tripped me up, like it was pretty straightforward up to this point. You put the pieces of the board on the table, you assemble them, they're kind of like a puzzle, and then it tells you what to push. You've pushed the button, but it's not over. So what do you do next? Chat, I'm gonna have, before I unpause this here, I want to see if you guys can figure this out. What do you do next? We've got R4. R4, what do you do next? Just smash the box, try to break the plexiglass. Go right 4 squares. There you go. Duo Maxwell, Spaceman Monster. Both of you guys got it correct. You would have won. You would have won.
And?
For the crystal. It's inside.
So what does it say? Oh.
See, notice there's R, there's D, there's L, there's U. Especially as video game players, you guys should know. If you've ever played like a fighting game and you were looking at the move list, right? How do I do a Hadouken? It's D to R punch. That would be down to right punch, right? Yeah, so when you see these letters as a gamer, you should know, oh, those are directions. Right, down, left, up.
R4, what does that mean to you? What do the others say? R4, go right 4. Well done. Count 4 along. Speak there. Count 4 along to the right. Minute left. Press it. Now what does it say? Go.
That's 2, yeah, left, right.
How long have we got?
See, like look how quickly the time went by too. It seemed like she had a bunch of time earlier, and now there's less than a minute. So if she doesn't hurry up and figure this out, she's gonna be locked in there.
Go!
1, 2. How long have we got? 1, 2,
got under a minute.
Up for 1, 2, 3, 4. D3. 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2.
Go!
Keep going. Left 3. 2, 3.
And up 2 is the crystal right there. Let's fucking go. She got it.
Come on!
All right, she got it. Let's go. Hell yeah. Quickly now. 30 seconds left. But yeah, you see what I mean though? Like at home watching, you might figure it out and be like, oh, come on. But imagine actually being there with the time counting down, everybody yelling at you on the other side of the door. Probably be like pulling your hair out. You know what I mean? Yeah, up, down, left, right, BA. Exactly. See, us gamers, we would have figured that out pretty quick, I feel like, you know. But they sent in Helen here, somebody's grandma. Poor Helen. That's somebody's grandma, you know. They sent her in there to face. She had no idea what was going on. But yeah. It's such a fun show, man. I love games like this where they incorporate both like mental and physical challenges. So that way, sometimes you're like, oh, that looks like fun, like some sort of obstacle course that they have to do, you know, race against time, climbing over stuff. That looks like fun. But then like the mental challenges, you know, where you got to figure it out, like, you know, test your wits. That I also enjoy that. And this game incorporates all of it. It's so much fun. It's a lot like Nightmare in the sense where if you binge watch it, you will see some of the same challenges repeated because they have, you know, so many in each zone. And depending on what the players pick as they go through, you might see a couple episodes where they don't pick the same two. But after you watch enough, you're like, oh, I remember I've seen this one as far as like the challenge. Obviously, it's a different group of people taking that challenge. But you will see some of the same ones. So it's kind of interesting to see how people work them out, some easier than others. But yeah, no pressure, right? Yeah, exactly, Carlos. No pressure in this game, right? Yeah, the time's ticking down. Even the host is yelling at you. That's the thing that would probably drive me the craziest is even the show host is yelling at you. You know, he's like looking in the camera like you're a fucking moron. That would drive me the craziest. Like, especially if I had seen episodes of the show before going on it. And just know, like, oh man, if I fuck up, Riff Raff is gonna stare into the camera like I'm an idiot. Like, you know what I mean? Like, oh man. So this one is also on YouTube. Unfortunately, not the whole thing, at least not that I've been able to find. I've been able to find a couple of seasons, like season 2, 3, and 4, I believe, is what I was able to find. So I'm assuming that whoever owns it is blocking some of the seasons like we've seen happen with other shows, not even game shows, like, you know, Forever Night. First season on Bacon Bits. Season 2 and 3 had to watch an OBTV. You know, that's just how it goes sometimes. But you can find a fair amount of episodes if you want to watch a few yourself. Those are on YouTube. Just look for The Crystal Maze. And then, of course, Nightmare, the entire thing is on the channel Nightmare Uploader, and I highly recommend you binge watch that show. It's so much fun. They both have great music when the music is playing. I will admit that during the challenges, there's no background music, probably on purpose, because you want to be able to hear what the people are saying to each other. Like in Nightmare, for instance, you want to hear what how they're guiding their player through the maze. And then in the Crystal Maze, you want to hear all the stuff that they're shouting at each other, especially when they get frustrated. It's pretty hilarious. But in between, you know, like the intro songs and like the commercial breaks and stuff, they have awesome music playing. So yeah, really, really fun stuff. Really fun stuff. I highly recommend those, especially if you've never seen them before, or even if you have, go back and watch them again. You'll have a blast. All right, let's get into the stuff that you guys have sent in. Okay, those are the clips that I had prepared for you. Just wanted to show you a couple of obscure shows from across the pond that you may not have heard of before. So I thought, hey, you know, might be a fun time, maybe something new for you to check out that you'll have fun watching. So let's check out what you guys have sent in. We've got a really nice list here. It looks like nearly 2 pages. So plenty of clips here to check out, but that also means plenty of time if you guys want to still send in any clips. Maybe you've had your memory jogged and we got to check this out. You got plenty of time to still send that in. The link is pinned right there at the top of the chat. But otherwise, we have a great list of stuff already. Thank you all so much who have been sending in clips, man. Really big support tonight. I very much appreciate it. And we're going to start off here with Duo Maxwell. He says, "You damned purple bird brain. Why didn't you get the freaking golden pepperoni?" It sounds like stuff that people will be yelling there in Crystal Maze. It was right there in the room you just entered. So start at 28 seconds. Who knows? This could be any number of things. But definitely sounds like something they'd be yelling at each other there in the Crystal Maze. So let me time this up here at 28 seconds and see what you got. Oh, we are starting strong. We are starting strong with Legends of the Hidden Temple. Let's fucking go.
I want to go to the Bahamas, so let's get started. Chris, get in position here. Let's set the clock for 3 minutes. Omek, lower your gate, if you please. On your mark.
At least Omek doesn't yell at you, you know? Like, at least Omek's not outside the room just yelling at you as you fail the challenge.
Get set, go! Chris heads up into the temple!
Oh shit! Oh, no. He's off to a bad start. He failed the challenge of stairs. I don't even think that's an official part of the Legend of the Hidden Temple, but he has failed at the stairs.
Oh, he took a nasty spill, but he's back up. 2 minutes, 52 seconds. He doesn't need to be time, but a temple guard grabs his pendant, grabs the golden book, and moves on. Heading into the pit, he grabs a rope and he swings across.
I did used to wonder, like, how come they have to wear, like, skateboarding gear? You know, they got the helmets and the knee pads and the elbow pads. But seeing them trip up at the stairs there, yeah, now I think I get it.
He's going to try the room of Medusa's lair. That doesn't open. Now he tries the observatory. That one doesn't open. So he's heading down into the pit.
Wait, was that the golden pepperoni?
And head for the door.
Yes, it's not even water. It's a ball
pit. The laser light room. Oh, he signals back. The half a pendant was right there, so he signals back.
Yeah, did I see that right? It is kind of low res, but I think I saw a pendant. Now I see what the super chat message was all about, like the golden pepperoni, the fucking pendant. It was right there.
Tequila. Oh, temple guard, before he can reveal the white light.
He just snatched him. Holy shit. It reminds me a little bit of MXC, because, you know, they have those guys that'll pop out like when they're trying to run uphill from the boulders. But they don't like grab you. They just kind of get in your way and then move out of the way. Or they might like chase you around that one maze with all the doors. You know, but they just get in your way. This guy just snatched him up. Like he's gone. Captured.
Back, tequila. Oh, temple guard. Before he can reveal the white light, he's taken from the temple.
He's fucking gone, man. Holy shit. Oh, man, I love Legends of the Hidden Temple. What a classic. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. All right, Painting and Rambling is up next. Says, I love this as a kid. I could have beaten most of their contestants. See, we always think that watching from home, you know, armchair quarterback, You know, we think we can do it. It's different when you're there, though. Different when you're actually under the lights.
Knock down those cardboard characters, huh? No trouble. From 1 through 10, walk out, go home to Oswego University with $25,000. They'll have a ticker tape parade for you in the whole bit. Sure. Okay, why not? Now let's figure out how much time you have. You get 60 seconds plus 1 second for each $100 you earned in playing the game. So between charging and blocking, you earned $400, which means you have your basic 60 seconds plus an additional 4 seconds for a total of 64 seconds. All set?
You got it, Steven? You got all that? Steven, were you listening? Steven, are you paying attention? Steven! All right. No, I know there's more. Well, Duo Maxwell, there's only so much I can play due to copyright. So we stick to a minute for safety.
Of course it is. You take your position, and I will take mine. 64 seconds on the clock. The gauntlet and the clock will begin with the first bell. In the comic strip, Dagwood is always asking his boss to give him a rise.
A raise!
The Oscar-winning song for 1966 was called Born Naked.
Free!
Okay, I was wondering. I'm like, hold on. How does this work? So is he telling him like wrong answers that are one word is wrong and he's got to correct them? I'm not familiar with this show. Yeah, this is 70s. You can tell by the clothes and like the lighting on the stage and stuff. This is very much from the 70s. But yeah, what are they? He's telling them wrong answer or slightly wrong answers.
Eric Knight wrote about a famous collie named Fido.
Lassie!
In the
I love how intense this guy is. Hey, Lassie! Like, calm down, Steven. Steven, it's okay. You're just answering questions, Steven. That's sensational. What's going on, man? Glad you can make it to another channel surfing. You had so much fun last time. I'm glad you can make it back. He says, I'm learning so much. My favorite idea for a channel. That's what I love about these channel surfing live streams is like, you know, I'll bring a couple of clips that I like to share with you guys, but then you guys bring stuff I've never even seen before, and we all walk away winners because we all learn stuff. We all find stuff that we haven't seen or maybe that we've just forgotten. Regardless, it's stuff that's like, okay, I've got a whole new list of things to check out. You know, depending on the theme that we do each week, it might be a whole list of movies, maybe old cartoons, game shows, whatever it might be. That's what I love about these channel surfing streams, man.
Wizard of Oz, Dorothy's last name was Garland.
I don't know. Hill.
Julie.
I don't know.
The McCoy.
Gail. I see. I don't know what was the answer supposed to be? Wait a minute. When did they ever say Dorothy's last name in the movie? I would have failed this too.
He's carried on a terrible feud with the Hat Racks.
Hatfields!
Hold on, man. He's so Steven. Take it down a notch. Like he's gonna pop a blood vessel, man.
The McCoys carried on a terrible feud with the Hat Racks.
Hatfields!
Hatfields! Holy shit.
In Greek mythology, Argus was the giant who had 100 cameras.
Eyes!
Bullwinkle is a moose and his pal Rocky is a boxer.
Squirrel!
Squirrel! Holy shit. I would almost take that as like a soundbite. Just him screaming at the top of his lungs. Squirrel! One more time on that one.
Eyes!
Bullwinkle is a moose and his pal Rocky is a boxer.
Squirrel!
Squirrel!
Cuba's leading export is raw propaganda.
Well, wait a minute. That's not wrong. Hold on. I thought you were supposed to give him wrong answers. That's a trick question.
Rocky is a boxer.
Squirrel!
Cuba's leading export is raw propaganda.
Tobacco!
Irish playwright John.
They tripped him up on that one. That's not fair.
John Singh wrote the Playboy of the Western movies.
World!
The national hockey team from Chicago is called the Black Sox.
Hawks!
The scandalous Oscar Wilde wrote The Importance of Being Discreet.
Ernest!
The official language of Brazil is Brazilian.
Portuguese!
Yeah.
Portuguese! He is zooking out, man. He's zooking out. He's going crazy. He's zooking out. Portuguese! Loki Thorson, let's go.
The big winner of this show sadly passed away on 9/11, leading to the cancellation of the second season.
Oh, man. But thank you, Loki Thorson. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, he's freaking out.
Oh, Ernest! The official language of Brazil is Brazilian. Oh, Portuguese! Yeah!
Holy fuck! Holy shit, man. He's zooking out. He's screaming like a girl.
Oh, Ernest! The official language of Brazil is Brazilian. Oh, Portuguese! Yeah!
Oh, way to go, Steven. Way to go, Steven. You won that 25K. You earned that 25K right there, Steven. Just for zooking out like that at the end. Holy shit. Blowing out his vocal cords. Yeah. Now I see when he's like, squirrel, Portuguese. I'm not even going to try to do that scream he's doing right there, but holy shit. He's a hero. Steven's a hero. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Painting and Rambling, for that moment. T-Bone is up next, and he says, for some pool action, and it's a knockout from 1987. All right. We got a timestamp here. Let me cue it up at 1950. Cue this up to 1950. It's a knockout from Australia, 1987, Australian game show. It's a knockout. And apparently it's some sort of pool action going on. Dark88's fueling up the thrust bus. Let's go.
Play 10 seconds, then skip to 25 seconds, when you let the audience choose the answer.
Booga booga booga!
Last one from me. Stop it whenever you want, it's a long one. This is just a compilation of that guy with the zingers from my last submission. Warning, there will be camp.
There will be what? Oh, camp. Okay, thank you, Princely Abyss. Appreciate you, man. Hell yeah. Kinzo's Creations is here. What's going on, man? Glad you can make it. You guys, be sure to like up the stream if you're as happy as Steven is right there. If you're having as much fun as Steven, screaming about squirrels and Portuguese, then be sure to like up the stream for me. All right, let's check out It's a Knockout from 1987 Down Under in Australia. Let's see what we got going on here from T-Bone.
Task in this one, the team members have to jump from a diving board, throw a ball through a suspended hoop, and then their teammate has to try and catch it.
Have to see how many they can get in our time limit of 1.5 minutes. So we might start off with heat number 1.
Okay, fellas, good shooting.
Okay, from Melbourne City, it's Pi Barbarous doing the catching.
These Sheila's got to catch some balls.
Michael Norton, Sue Nagel, Peter Bolton, Jane Donges, and Simon Rooney will be doing the throwing.
And they're off to a flying start here, 2 in the racket already. There's number 3 coming in now, the Queensland team. Jo Crazier, who we met a short time ago. She...
Oh, no. Oh, man. You know, that was that kid who failed at the first challenge of Legend of the Hidden Temple, The Stairs. This is probably his mom right here.
There's number 3 coming in now, the Queensland team. Jo Crazier.
Keep your eye on this Sheila right here in the blue bikini. All right, keep your eye on the Sheila in the blue right here. And notice that she can't even she can't even lob the ball.
Who we met a short time ago.
It went backwards. What? Oh, holy shit. Holy shit. Hold on. We got to see that one more time. Yeah, and they're playing the chicken dance in the background. Yeah, they're playing the chicken dance in the background. There's cheerleaders on the side of the pool. There's a lot going on in this game show, okay? This is fucking wild, but it's hilarious.
Wow.
Yeah, they made her walk the plank. She had to walk the plank.
Coming in now, the Queensland team. Jo Crazier, who we met a short time ago. She is the catcher. And up there doing the work from the top of the galleon, we have
That guy
Marshall
made it look
Butterworth,
easy.
Rich, Jock Howard, Roz Austin, and Mel Booker.
Wait, so hold on. So you can throw the ball. Okay, because I'm trying to watch like what exactly do they have to do. So you throw the ball, then you jump and try to bat it over there to these waifus with the nets. So what did she do? Did she just
Here two in the racket already. There's number 3 coming in now. The Queensland team, Joe Crozier, who we met a short time ago.
So she threw it and it bounced off the ring. It didn't even go through the ring. I had to analyze exactly what happened. So she threw it up there, it bounced backwards, and she just, I guess it startled her, so she jumped anyway.
She is the
Holy
catcher.
shit.
And up there doing the work from the top of the galleon, we have Marshall Butterworth, Nicky Rich, Jock Howard, Roz Austin, and Mel Booker.
You gotta love these names too. Marshall Butterworth. The fucking names. I love it.
Both these teams doing pretty well, but both of them need to because wow! Oh, did you see it? It almost went in by itself.
What? She got beamed in the head. That's not what you. Look, that's your teammate. What are you doing?
But both of them need to because.
Dude, he beamed her in the head pretty good there. It wasn't like it was just lobbed over. Like I think he was aiming for her.
Both these teams doing pretty well, but both of them need to because. Oh wow! Oh, did you see it? It almost went in by itself.
There were some amazing belly flops coming up in this one.
And some classic belly flops there. Marshall Butterworth beamed his Sheila in the head. Holy shit, it's getting brutal out here. Marshall Butterworth beamed his waifu in the head with the ball. You got these other ones doing belly flops. They're not even, that one sent the ball flying backwards onto the pirate ship. Holy shit. Yeah, I guess it's like Australian water basketball.
Yeah, both these teams are very close on the board, so no more jokers left to use. They have to win.
Oh, man. It's a Knockout is the name of this show. And we saw that one waifu almost got knocked out for real. Beamed her right in the head. Holy shit. Thank you, T-Bone Tony, man. That's a funny clip. Prince of the Abyss is up next. Yeah, Aussie Wipeout. Yeah, man. Jason Long, good to see you, brother. Let's see. Prince of the Abyss is up next. Says, bet you've forgotten that before it sold out, Comedy Central had its fair share of crazy game shows. Here's one of the first ones. I mean, I remember them having some, but I didn't know they had like a whole bunch.
Hello, I'm Ben Stein, and today I'm going to make history. I'm going to put up $5,000 of my money. So if you're smart enough, fast enough, and if you've got the guts, you can win.
Do you have it? Guts. I do remember. Actually, I remember this show, Win Ben Stein's Money. I remember this one.
Ben Stein's money.
Ladies and gentlemen, you know him from his nude spread in this month's Mensa magazine, Ben Stein.
It's funny because I remember this game show. I just don't remember it airing on Comedy Central. You know, obviously that is where you can see the little logo and everything. And it's like, it's kind of, the memories are flooding back. Like, oh yeah, this was on Comedy Central. So I remember the game show, just forgot that that's where it aired. And I'm pretty sure this was like trivia stuff, right? Now, were there any timestamps? I didn't see any timestamps. Did we get, was it just the intro? Oh, this is like a collection of different intros. Well, I think we got the picture there. But yeah, Win Ben Stein's Money. I do remember watching that one. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Ben Stein from The Mask. Yeah, it was like a trivia style show. Michael Russum is up next. He's got a list for us. He prepared. I like that. Michael Russum always comes to these channel surfing streams prepared, and he sends his list in like back to back to back. So we've got a barrage here, a barrage of clips, just like the It's a Knockout from Australia, that waifu getting pelted there from the barrage of volleyballs.
We've got a barrage of clips from Michael Russum. First up, he says, I love this one. I even had the video game. And they did. They would make video games on certain game shows, and they were usually pretty bad too. They were usually pretty shitty. But here we go. Oh shit! I was hoping we get some of this. I doubt that this will be the last clip we see. This is probably only the first of many clips that we will get from this particular show. But let's fucking go. We're getting the intro here.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American gladiators. Ice, ice, baby!
Ice, ice, baby! Oh, shit. Oh, man. Ice, ice, baby. Adios. He said it, though. Look, he said it.
Your American gladiators. Ice, ice, baby! Jive! Blaze! Do the thunder shake! Storm! Laser! The Zapster!
The Zapster. These fucking names. Like, I remember them having goofy names. I just don't remember them being this goofy. Like, I remember Laser and Gemini and stuff. I don't remember Zap. Okay? Zap. Yeah, Ice. Ice has great genes. Ice, ice, baby. Diamond. Yeah, Nitro. That was another one. I remember Nitro.
The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators. Let the games begin.
This show had to be, does anybody remember like the exact year? Because this show had to be before the steroid scandal from the WWF. Remember, like, Vince McMahon got in trouble, Hulk Hogan, they had to like go on trial. And then from not just the WWF, but like a lot of the entertainment industry was affected, where they couldn't be giving steroids out and everybody was so jacked up. Yeah, 91, that makes sense, because I believe it was like 92 or 93 when the steroid scandal. It probably started in the late 80s. Maybe this episode's from 91, but like, yeah, 92 or 93, I think, was when the steroid scandal was. And so, yeah, they skirted in. They skirted in just before all these people are jacked. Holy shit. Oh, is that it? That was the end. Okay. I'm sitting here. I'm just ready to watch the whole damn episode. Thank you, Michael Russum. All right. For your first one there, the American Gladiators intro. I like how they do the roll call too for all the gladiators. Next up in his list, his barrage of clips that he has sent in to us, he says, prepare for some phrasing. And man, we've already got some of that. All right. Velda, the elf from Nightmare, talking about when you call, we must come. And it's feel the heat. Okay. We've already had some phrasing from Velda, but let's see what you've got here. Start at 30 seconds, he says. All right. Let me cue this up. Let me cue this one up. Oh, some more American Gladiators phrasing edition. All right. 30 seconds in. Here we go.
I'm ready to rock, and I'm ready to roll.
On the women's side, the honeymoon continues for Tampa's Denise Chase. Married when she arrived for the competition, she breezed into the semifinals. But Christy...
She what? I think he said breezed. She breezed into the semi. I think you did a little more enunciation on the Z there, buddy.
Married when she arrived for the competition, she breezed into the semifinals. But Christy Crop, the construction worker, wants to drill this bride home.
Whoa, buddy. I thought that was the phrasing when he said she breezed in, and it was, little more enunciation needed on the Z. I thought that, no, whoa, buddy. Holy shit.
Finals, but Christy Crop, the construction worker, wants to drill this bride home.
Holy fuck.
wants to drill this bride home. Whoa, buddy.
Denise's look very awesome, but don't underestimate the girl from Minneapolis.
But not.
Yeah, I'm gonna drill her. Holy fuck. Oh man. It was a different time. Thank you, Michael Russum, for that one. Okay. Yeah, I was not expecting that level of phrasing. I thought it was just, maybe a word that we didn't hear quite right. Oh no, they went full phrasing there. Next from Michael, he says, I would gladly volunteer for this event, even if this is what I faced. All right, start at 2:10. Let me cue it up. Is it ice? Is it ice baby?
He's looking for his first point.
It's a dude. He's coming in hot with all these American Gladiators clips. But let's see who he's gonna face here. Is it ice? Is it ice baby? Skip to 2:10. All right, here we go.
Women are up next. Carla with a 15-5
Ferguson.
lead.
The ever-dynamic Electra.
Hello, Electra. Let's fucking go.
Dynamic certainly in this event. Hang tough. A wink of the eyes. She's ready to go, and so is Carla Shears. She is coming.
What the fuck? Underarm hair.
10 in the pyramid, 5 in the joust.
The hell is that?
15 after 2.
What is that?
Carla's hero is Batman. We'll see if she can fly as well.
Here they go.
Kick her ass, Electra. If that is that even a she? I don't really know what that is. Well, go, Electra. Defeat that creature.
Electra generates such powerful swings.
She's a swinger.
Nice move by Carla.
Uh-oh.
Wow.
Electra's got to hurry if Carla gets another ring. Oh, man. Now she's got it. She's still looking. Can't reach it. Electra's all twisted
Get
up.
her, Electra. Get her.
Desperately reaching out.
Now she lost her momentum. That's tough.
Get her, yeah.
Electra's got her locked up now, though. The shimmy, the shake.
Carla's holding on tight.
The pry. Look at that. Look at the grip strength of Carla Shears.
Oh, take a tumble.
And Carla goes down. Hey, she had a good time, though.
Why are you shouting? You lost. May not be able to comprehend that. Electra wins. Let's go. Prince of the Abyss says, it should have been me. Yeah. Now I see why Michael would volunteer for that event. To face Electra there. You would throw the match. You would throw the game. You'd just say, look, I'm gonna take one for the team here. I'm just gonna lose. Don't worry, guys. I'll be all right. I might need a cast for my rib cage. Gonna be walking home with broken ribs, but it's gonna be worth it, guys. Fucking Michael Russum, let's go. Thank you, man. All right, next one. He's like I said, he's got a whole barrage from us. Next one from Michael says an overlooked but fun show. All right, a lot of American Gladiators to start out, but now from Michael we've got a new one. I don't know if I've heard of this one here. Roller games. The World Alliance of Roller Sports. War. The World Alliance of War. All right, we're off to a good start here. Holy shit!
Can Mr. Mean beat the
Wait, what just happened there? Hold on.
It's a bone crunching.
Dude, whoa, no. Holy shit.
Matchup for the coveted gold. Can Mr. Mean beat the odds on the wall of death? Will Dar the Star outshine Sweet Stephanie in a hair-pulling punch-out?
What does that have to do with rollerblades or roller sports or whatever? It's a hair-pulling punch-out. Well, aren't they supposed to be like doing well, they're wearing roller skates while they do it. Okay, book it. Get it on the show there.
Holy shit, man.
Plus, oh no!
What fucking alligators? What what is this show? Okay, so we opened up, you know, there were cheerleaders running around the track. It's like, all right, that's cool. We just saw cheerleaders in the It's a Knockout from Australia, you know, like cheerleaders in a game show. That's not too far-fetched. Off to a good start though. Then somebody, I couldn't even tell what happened. The guy's just like, you know, the mustache guy. He suddenly gets like a crotch to the face. I don't even know what the fuck happened there. Then they're like, we're going to have these girls pulling hair and punching. Something about roller skates in there. And suddenly an alligator.
The devastating alligator pit.
Is that all? Is that all the description we get? They're the devastating alligator pit. Like, what? Is this show legal? Is it? What the fuck is this?
Oh no! Not the devastating alligator pit.
Yeah, it's the devastating alligator pit. Holy fuck, this show's not legal. All right, we gotta watch this sometime. Chat, are you down? Are you down? I gotta see what's going on with the devastating alligator pit. Okay. Do the alligators have lasers? Do they have lasers? And who are these? Who are they? Wait a minute. Wait. Who are these waifus? Just randomly cuts to like waifus. You know, I mean, we saw the cheerleaders running around, but this is just like a random cutaway. Who are they? What's going on here? Yeah, we need to watch this show. We need to watch this show. Imputi says it's peak. It's peak. It does. It does look pretty kino. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of like roller derby, but with a devastating alligator pit. Okay. I don't remember roller derby having the devastating alligator pit. That's what sells the show right here. That and the waifus. All right. So yeah, we got to check this one out. Okay. Roller games. I'm adding this to the list. All right. Roller games. Oh man. I might have to do, I don't know how it would go over. You know, I'm not trying to like drive away the audience, but I'm almost tempted one of these Saturday mornings to just do a game show edition, and every episode for just one Saturday morning will be these game shows.
Mr. TB all like, Dorothy, don't be talking up my wizard, fool.
Dorothy Gale. That's Dorothy Gale to you, sir. Thank you, Loki Thorson, for the visit from the Gyat Fairy there. But yeah, Michael Russum, yeah, definitely overlooked. I have not seen that one before, but it looks amazing. Roller games, the World Alliance of War. I know it's like roller sports or whatever it said, but the way that title was set up, it just made it read like the World Alliance of War. And their devastating alligator pit. We got to check that one out. Okay, and then we've got one more here from Michael from his opening barrage. There's some more clips he sent in later, but from his opening barrage here, he says this clip fast forwards to all the fun parts, so it basically does the work for us. All right, let's check it out. Oh shit. Oh, we're getting some Japanese game shows. Now, you thought the devastating alligator pit was crazy. You ain't seen nothing yet. NPC Cobalt, let's go.
Last one from me. This was basically what would happen in WWE made Mortal Kombat.
That sounds like fun. That sounds like fun. Yeah, I knew we would get some Japanese game shows at some point. We're talking about crazy stuff. They have the craziest ones. Okay, there's. I don't even know how a devastating alligator pit could even compare, but I guess we'll find out here, because this just says, the title of this video just says Japanese game show madness, and Michael's description in the super chat says it fast forwards to all the fun parts for us. So I don't even necessarily have to skim through this. Although, is it all from the same show? Is it the Wheel of Zook? It's the Wheel of Zook. Okay, it's the wheel. It looks like it's all from the same show. So whatever, it doesn't say what it is. Like I said, the title of the video just says Japanese game show madness. We're just going to call it the Wheel of Zook, and we're going to see how it compares to the devastating alligator pit. Let's see. That Sensational says maybe a new video, a new show, Sunday morning game shows. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea. Yeah, because I know if people didn't get their fix, myself included, okay? I need my fix of Saturday morning cartoons, okay? I need it too. So I would understand. That would be totally understandable if people were like, hey, where's my cartoons? But yeah, like a Sunday morning game shows, not opposed to that. That would be fun. Kentucky no Christmas. Happy, so good.
ですね、両チーム1名ずつ股関節を柔らかくするストレッチャーに乗っていただきます。そしてこちら0から9まで書かれたルーレットがありまして、このペアとなるメンバーが回し
Are there? No, there's not even a closed caption option. I was gonna say, can we get like subtitles? They tell us about this medieval torture device that they're gonna put people on for this game show. Hey, sushi. Whoa, holy shit, you weren't kidding when he said fast, like literally fast forward. That freaked me out. That kind of caught me by surprise. You know, it's like, it's already confusing enough because we can't understand what they're saying. But then they hit the fast forward button. Like, what the fuck? I thought it was just gonna, you know, jump cut. No, they literally fast forward. Dude, it's scary. What the fuck? Is it just me, or can you not tell when it's gone back to regular speed? Am I the only guys? Am I the only one? Like, can you tell when it's back to regular speed, or is that just me? See, are they still fast forward? Is it still being fast forwarded, or is this regular? Am I the only one? I can't tell. Oh, what the fuck? It is some sort of medieval torture device. That's dangerous. That's dangerous. You can't get me on that thing. I don't care how many yen. I don't care how many yen is the prize. You know, whatever, 100 million yen. What? That's like $1,000 or something. No, I know the exchange rate's not like that crazy, but I don't care. You're not putting me on that thing. Oh, hell no. No. They're killing her! They're killing her! Holy shit. This is fucked up, man. I knew it would be. I just didn't think it was like, you know, we went from devastating alligator pit to medieval torture. Like, what the fuck? That's Sensational's like, what is this? What is this? It's a Japanese game show. I have no idea what the name is. The title of the video doesn't even have the name. There's closed caption is blanked out. I can't even turn on auto-generated janky captions. So no idea. Your guess is as good as mine. But apparently they're spinning the Wheel of Zook here. The Wheel of Zook. That's what I called it. That might even be an understatement. And apparently whatever number they land on, they gotta crank that medieval torture device and hope that the contestant doesn't die. And they keep fast forwarding, and I can't tell when it's normal speed and when it's fast forwarded. 7. Oh no! She's dead! She's dead! No! How? She's just like smiling. She's like, what the fuck? No. This is it's like painful to watch. It's like painful to watch. Holy shit. They broke her in half. She's dead. Yeah, that definitely gets a I don't know what was going on, man. That was crazy. Thank you, Michael Russum, for that madness. That madness right there. I don't know what show it is. You keep asking. I have no idea. It's the Wheel of Zook, okay? Warwicked 27 is up next. He says, remembering watching this all the way back on Tech TV. What guy didn't love destruction and robots or devastating alligator pits? I'm not letting that one go. All right, here we go.
Crunch time! Wow! Parts are flying!
Hell yeah! Dude, I fucking loved this show. I watched the hell out of this back in the day.
Tombstone is flying! Parts are flying, Bill! Tombstone might be on his back right now. And whoa! This is brutal! Wow! How are these bots taking these hits?
Holy
I see
shit.
some smoke coming out of Tombstone. These two weapons, wow! Can Valkyrie cash in here?
I love how it was always just like somebody took their lawnmower apart and made a death bot out of it. That was always my favorite, is just the designs people would come up with. You know, it's like, yeah, I took my lawnmower motor and, you know, took the blade and just attached it to the front. Or they would have, there was one that had like a big hammer. It was like a big sledgehammer. It would just wail on them. Like the designs they would come up with was the best part. Yeah, best game show ever, man.
Tombstone, weapon back up to speed. Maybe Valkyrie having a little bit of drive trouble as well, Bill.
Yeah, look, the tires are all
suffering
fucked
from
up.
wheel damage.
What happens when two really tough fighters punch each other? They get hurt. Yeah!
Oh! Crunch.
What does the other one do? The one that's like shaped like a boomerang. Is it just built to take the hits and hope the other bot tuckers itself out? I don't know. But yeah, Battle Bots. Was that the name of the show, Battle Bots? I feel like there was more than one. I think I saw somebody in the chat say that too, that there were a couple of shows. Robot Wars. Yeah, that's, I was like Robot Wars, and then that was Battle Bots. So yeah, I guess there were a couple of shows that basically had that same premise, but man, were they fun to watch. Thank you, Warwicked 27. Good stuff right there. Michael Russum's already back with another one. He says, I'm not sure if I'd volunteer or not. At least it's not bugs. Oh, well, we saw what you would volunteer for. Okay, we saw what you would volunteer for going up against Electra. But let's see what you would not. Let's see what you would steer clear from. Is it? I'm surprised you didn't make that remark about the Wheel of Zook that you sent in. I would never volunteer for that one. Okay, just forfeit the cash prize. I'm not going on the Wheel of Zook. Okay, but let's see what Michael would not volunteer for. It's another Japanese game show. This one, I believe, has the name. I don't know if it's the name of the show or just the particular segment, but it's called Candy or Not. All right, chat. That's all you get as a description. It's just another Japanese game show, Candy or Not. And I don't know. How's he? Is he just honor system? He's got his eyes closed. I don't know. Does not look like Candy to me. He can see that they're shoes. What the fuck? Wait, what the fuck? Okay, so all right. Maybe I misunderstood. So are the things like potentially made out of candy? Like those, I've seen those where they do like cakes and stuff and they make it look like something completely different and you don't know that it's actually a cake until they cut into it, right? So is that what this is, where it might look like it's a pair of shoes or a coffee table, but it's actually made out of chocolate and, you know, that sugar that looks like glass or whatever. What? See, that's what I mean. That looked like an actual doorknob, but it was chocolate. That's actually kind of crazy. It's kind of impressive how it looks like the item. I don't know how they fucking do that. That's crazy. I think that's just a calendar. I think that's not candy. I think that's just a calendar. She's going for it though. Yeah, and then you already had to bite down on like some inanimate object that's not food, but then they gotta blast you in the face with the smoke, whatever that is. It's like a fire extinguisher. Yeah. So if it's candy, it's like, oh, you get a nice surprise. It's actually chocolate or whatever. You're not biting down on something you would rather not bite down on. But when you get it wrong, you not only do you have a calendar in your mouth, but then you're gonna get blasted in the face with a fire extinguisher.
Get it?
It's so fucked up, man. They are crazy. Yeah, you suck, and here's some smoke in your face. Oh fuck, man, that's wild. Thank you, Michael Russum, for this insanity here. Painting and Rambling is up next. Yeah, you lose. Time to be cryogenically frozen. Painting and Rambling is up next, and he just says, "Where's Willow? Where's Willow?"
The top 10 reasons to watch the return of Tenable. Warwick Davis films. Don't mind if I do.
Return of the Jedi.
The best bit's the Ewoks.
Batman and Robin.
That's George
Batman and Robin.
Clooney.
Wizard of Oz.
He's not that old.
How old do you think I am? It's the quiz where teams of 5 try to tick off 10 answers. Can anyone top our tower and win the Tenable jackpot? That's Tenable. Hosted by this guy, Warwick Davis. Join me for Tenable starting Monday, the 30th of October at 3 p.m.
That's like an interesting format. Can anybody get that though? Chat with no cheating, no Googling. Can you get 10? It's 10 movies he's been in, right? 10 movies that he's been in, right? British Pyramid. Sort of. Yeah, sort of. I don't know if I'd be able to get this one. I wouldn't have guessed something like Batman and Robin. But, you know, we could have gotten at least a couple on there. Yeah, Willow. Return of the Jedi, because he was in the Ewok costume. Was he in Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy? Was he in that? Oh, of course, Leprechaun. Yeah, let's not forget his best role, Leprechaun. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I wonder if that would count as one or if you could just fill up the entire board with just the Leprechaun sequels. Yeah, he was in like 4 of them. Do you win a pot of gold? Return of the Jedi, Willow, Harry Potter, Leprechaun 1, 2, 3, 4, Into Hood, and in space. Tavern's full. He's going for the win with all the Leprechaun movies. Let's fucking go. Oh man, you guys crack me up. Dude, I knew this was gonna be a fun one. This is all, and we're not even halfway through, man. This is already a blast. Thank you, Painting and Rambling. Wiss is up next. He says the newlywed game, beauty, not brains. Is that what did they say in that American Gladiator? Is that what makes you want to drill the wife home? Is that what he said? What was that phrasing in American Gladiators? Like, she's gonna drill the wife home. Oh man. Okay, let's see what you got here from the newlywed game. This is really old school, like 70s, right? This is really old school. Oh shit. I like the title of this video already. How much of it shows up when you... Okay, it just says Newlyweds Game Show doesn't know urban. The words that are cropped out is dumb blonde. Dumb blonde on Newlyweds Game doesn't know urban.
Say he is basically more urban or rural, Kathy.
She's like a fucking deer in headlights. Holy shit. This poor waifu, man. Look at her. Deer in headlights. Like, were you just speaking French at me? Like, what the fuck?
I don't know what they mean.
That is a keeper right there. Perfect. Perfect. This is what this is. Doesn't even know what rural and urban means. That's a keeper. Get her in my stable.
Well, you know it. I mean, you married him. What do you think?
Heck, he's urban.
He's urban.
Yeah.
How long has he been that way?
For about 2 months.
2 months he's been.
Holy shit. Oh, she has perfection. She's perfection.
Do you think there's anything he can do about it?
He went to a doctor.
Oh, he did? Did the doctor give him anything for his urban?
He gave me something.
Whoa! Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy!
Give him anything for his urban?
He gave me something.
Oh, this is amazing. This is amazing. She won the show. I don't even care. I don't even care. Winner. Winner. Ding, ding, ding. Holy shit, man. Yeah, Dono soundbite. Yes, she needs to be a pop-up. Oh, I need to clip that for a pop-up. My goodness. Oh, thank you, Wiss. Dude, I don't know. I can't remember the last time I laughed this much. Holy fuck. Prince of the Abyss is up next and says, this was one of my favorites of the Nick game shows, mostly because it appealed with my inner gamer. Well, there are a lot of those. There are a lot of those. What do you got? Is this Nick Arcade? What do you got?
Nickelodeon goes
It is Nick Arcade. Let's fucking go.
Level of game show. Nick Arcade.
I'm Phil Moore, the human component of Nick Arcade, the show that uses 9 lead computers and the latest computer animation and video game technology to put contestants in an interactive virtual reality. That means I'm the host and Nick Arcade takes players inside a video game.
Are you?
You know what's crazy? I do remember this. This is a little bit like Nightmare, but correct me if I'm wrong. I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Nightmare did it way better, though. Like, this was jank beyond jank. You know what I mean? And this came out like years later. This was in the 90s, early 90s. And I do remember the same format in the sense of they go on the green screen and then it makes it look like they're in the game. But it was a lot of times it was just sort of like that clip they just showed where you figure out if you duck or jump or whatever. And it's so janky you can't even really time it right. I'd say Nightmare was better.
Ready for the next level of game show? Find out. Watch Nick Arcade weekends at 5:30.
Oh, I remember that part too with the ogre things like throwing the little fireballs down at you.
4:30 Central.
And you had to sneak around and get the orbs. I remember that. That Sensational says Nightmare. What's Nightmare? I think you arrived late. I showed a clip here. I'll give you just because it's worth it. You guys want more Velda? How about some more Velda? Okay. Definitely not Zelda. Don't get it mixed up. She's definitely not Zelda. She's meant to be like an elf princess lost in this dungeon world, but her name is Velda, not Zelda. All right. This is Nightmare. This show came out in 1987, a good like 4 or 5 years at least before Nick Arcade. And check out how they did the whole put you in a video game thing.
To get inside, step left. Now, can you see the lady in front of you? Yeah. Can you help untie her?
Oh, she's wrangled. Oh, how did I miss this clip? Hold on a second. How did I miss that? Why didn't I play this one for you guys? Velda's wrangled on the table here.
Step to your left quickly. And walk forward. Left to get inside, step left. Now, can you see the lady in front of you? Yeah. Can you help untie her? Quickly. Because they'll be back soon.
Oh, they're revolting creatures.
Hurry.
Hurry, hurry, unwrangle the waifu.
Oh, that's better. Now who do I have to thank for my rescue?
It should have been me!
Julie. Julie? Then thank you, Julie. You will find that we of the Elven kin will neither be ungracious nor ungrateful. Now, I would give you aid of a more practical nature, but sadly, my road lies in that direction, while there is the path you must follow. Wait, though. There is something that might redress the balance. You see this?
I'm looking.
This beryl is an elven stone. One that is highly valued by all denizens of the dungeon and catacombs beyond. Here. You take it with my thanks. Good luck and good speed.
Okay. Right. Walk forward, Julie.
Okay, bye.
Keep walking. Stop, Julie. Right. You're in the
So yeah, that's Nightmare. Okay, they were putting over in England. This one comes from England, obviously. And they were putting kids in the video games there. It was like a point and click adventure, sort of like Dungeons and Dragons with wrangled elf waifus. Apparently, I didn't even I found a clip of Velda where, because I thought it was funny because they described her as an Indian lady. Even though it's meant to be like a medieval mystical setting, they were like, oh, there's some Indian lady in the room. But apparently I missed this one. Glad I just randomly found it here for you guys, that she also is wrangled at one point. Wrangled and tangled right there on the table. All right. So thank you, Prince of the Abyss, for Nick Arcade. I do remember that one, especially after seeing those clips. Like, I remember the name, but I couldn't really get it in my head, like visually. And then seeing those clips, it's like, ah, yes, I do remember watching that a bunch. And I would get frustrated because the timing was off. Like when they had to jump over stuff on the raft or duck or whatever. And it just seemed like maybe a limit of the technology or something.
Almost forgot about this gem. A little gameplay, a little news, and lots of tricks and tips.
Oh, I think I know what that might be. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Hell yeah. Chat apparently loves Velda. Everybody is like, yeah, she's a woman thing. That was also a good quote. We did get some good quotes from her. Feel the heat, woman thing. If you call, we must come. We did get some good quotes from her in that other clip. But hey, you know what? It works out that sensational happened to just miss that. So found another clip and she was wrangled and tangled. All right. But Spyro Man's like, I love Velda. Beer drinking dwarf wants more elf waifu. Carlos says the key to finding the Elden Ring is give it to the waifu there. Yeah, you guys love Velda. She's a new favorite. I don't blame you. All right, so that was Nick Arcade from Prince of the Abyss. T-Bone is up next, and he says, for a simple buzzer check from Vidiot in 1993. Start at 2 minutes 50. All right, let me get this queued up here. I love how they have all these full episodes up of these game shows. A lot of the clips that you guys have sent in are from full episodes, so we can go back and watch them later.
Thing Carmen. Strike a pose. Voguing Shane. Carla.
Annihilating rhythm.
Good one. And Daniel. Funky. All right now.
Funky.
50 points to start the game. As you know, round one gets you 10 points.
What was that? Is that the sound that each of their individual buzzers make? And I'm assuming they don't get to pick.
Prize, we've been talking about it all week. So let's do a buzzer check and get on with
it. Yeah, buzzer check. Is this turned up all the way? Yeah, it's turned up all the way. Buzzer check.
This thing, Carmen.
Strike a pose.
Voguing, Shane.
I think they gave him the Regard one.
Carla.
Annihilating rhythm.
She looks a little terrified of hers, but she's got the coolest one though.
Good one. And Daniel.
He's like, shit. That's what his buzzer might as well be. It's just shit. Oh man. All right. Vidiot on ABC in Australia from 1993. Nice. And this is from the full episode. So this full thing, I would imagine multiple episodes if they got this whole one up there. This is 30-minute video. That's the whole thing right there. All right, let me close some of these tabs real quick. Got so many open. Hold on, I want to save that one with the dumb blonde, aka perfect. Let me save roller games because we definitely want to watch that. And I'll leave the nightmare one open just in case we want to revisit. If we want more Velda, if we want more of the elf waifu, we'll leave that tab open too. All right. Thank you, T-Bone. NPC Cobalt is up next. Says, as a kid, I was convinced that I could get on this show and win it. I'm sure there were several shows we felt that way about. Let's see.
Do you have it?
Yeah.
Do you have it?
Guts.
Remember this gem from last year? This is American Gladiators if it was set in a medieval Renaissance festival. Stop after 152.
Hell yeah. Oh, I think I might know what that is. I think I might know that one. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Appreciate it. All right, everybody sing along.
Do you have it? Do you have it? Do you have it?
From Nickelodeon Studios in Orlando, Florida, welcome to Guts.
Do you have it?
Guts. Where they gotta face the crag. I love this one. This was definitely one of the favorites. And that would always, like, anytime somebody asked, like, do you have it? They weren't even referencing the show, just asking, like, I'm at school, time to turn in your homework. Do you have it? And I'd be like, Guts. No, your homework. F. All right. Thank you, NPC Cobalt, for that one. Warwicked27 is up next, and he says, you can thank G4 TV for bringing this one over. Let's see what you got.
Ninja Warrior.
Women of Ninja.
雑誌ファインのカリスマモデルがやってまいりました。セイミヤユーミ22歳であります。
At least this one has subtitles.
Next up is Yumi Samiya, age 22. She's a fashion icon who's made a name in Japan as a trendsetter. She's an avid surfer with a keen sense of balance.
What an appropriate clip for channel surfing. It's the ninja surfer girl, Surf Ninja. It's like a real life surf ninja. Yeah, the show is Ninja Warrior, but I guess this is like an all woman thing episode. This is the woman thing special. And so we've got a surf ninja here. How appropriate for channel surfing.
And a keen sense of style. But will she look good on the Ninja Warrior course?
素敵なスタイルです。さあ、しなやかに挑戦してもらいます。
This only had 65 episodes produced and only 9 episodes have not yet been lost to time. It had the best set design of all time, and what's even funnier is that the white dudes would always crush everyone else.
Hell yeah. Thank you, Tyler. That sounds kind of like sad though. 65 episodes and you're saying that only 9 have survived, have been preserved. That kind of sucks. But thank you though. Thank you for the dono. I'm loving all of these clips. You guys have sent in great stuff tonight, man. She moves with speed and grace and starts the first stage. This is kind of like MXC. Maybe a little less brutal. I don't know. But let's see if the Surf Ninja here can get past this course.
まずは5つの浮島。この辺りは軽くクリアしていくはずであります。そして小中です。ボタンを押します。段違い棒なんとか超えてくれ。そうだそしてこの小中に飛びつく。うまく渡りました。
What a wild ride! The fucking
スタンドが盛り上
subtitle.
がってまいりました。さあここから先まだ難関がある。不安度
Oh shit! Oh man, it's like she didn't even know that that thing was gonna rotate.
やってまいりました。さあここから先まだ難関がある。不安度
Oh, fuck. It kind of smacked her in the face on the way down too. Yeah, waifu down. Oh, into the drink. Yep, it kind of smacked her in the face on the way down. The way it rotated. That maybe it is as brutal as MXC.
さあここから先まだ難関がある。不安度
Oh man. Oh, Warwicked 27. Thank you, dude. I'm laughing so hard at these clips. I'm gonna end up losing my voice, but it's totally worth it. This shit's hilarious. But thank you for that clip. Good stuff. Yeah, felted. Wiss is up next. Stud Boy, Remote Control, Adam Sandler. Those are the only clues he's given us, and I feel like those are clues to not just the show, but maybe what's in the clip. I don't know. But let's see what we got here. In Trivia Delinquent.
There he is. Hey, Stickpin.
Yeah, man.
I heard you're on trial for popping your doctor in the head.
Yeah, I punched my doctor in the face, man. But the reason was I seen him like I was there and he was hitting me with a hammer right on the knee. I didn't do nothing, man. So I punched him in the head. I took the X-ray machine.
Let's go. Kenzo, fueling up the thrust bus.
Start at 150. I always dreamed of playing this as a kid. The prizes were awesome on some shows. Oh, and wowzers.
Wowzers. Thank you, man. Appreciate it.
Smashed it on his head, too.
Okay, all you guys, he's got a question for you.
Yeah, he looks like he's been punched in the face.
Yeah, see, I hang out in East LA sometimes with this guy, Angelo the Spike, who's a good guy when he's not punching you in the neck. And I think this guy, he's also East LA. There's a band from there who sings La Bamba. What's the name of that band? Lobo.
Yes, LL, for 10 points.
Is that Weird Al? Hold on. Did I see Weird Al as a contestant? So the name of the show, I think, is Remote Control. But Adam Sandler is playing the Trivia Delinquent here. And is that Weird Al on the right?
All right, yeah, okay. LL, do you want to keep the category? Stay here?
Yes.
Right.
The rebel.
Yeah.
What the fuck, man? That's crazy. I don't remember this one at all. But thank you, Wiss. I'm assuming it says it was on MTV, right? So that was a channel we didn't have at first anyway. You know, we didn't get cable till a little later on when I was a young bacon bit. And even when we did, that was one of the channels. You know, mom and dad were like, "No watching MTV. That's for heathens." All right, but thank you, Wiss. Appreciate it, man. Tavern's Pull is up next. He says, "Evening, Baconeers. If you were growing up in Canada in the late 90s, you definitely watched two specific game shows. This first one is right up your alley." All right. We've had from Australia. We've had from Britain. We've had, of course, from here in America. Now we're getting from Canada. Oh, and of course, we got from Japan as well. But now we're getting some from Canada. So let's see what you got. I love how aggressively 90s this is. Like, just this little opening segment right here. It's so aggressively 90s. I fucking love it. Video and arcade top 10.
Top 10 video game show to end all shows. Not only will you get a chance to experience the latest video games, but we got hip and happening tunes, the coolest movies around for you. And
Whatever you do, man, don't put that shirt in a microwave.
around for you.
And there's tons of loot to give away as well, so stay tuned for a fast-paced half-hour gaming fun, and prepare to look on as our video game competitors tear up the stream.
Hey, even if you can't be here, you can get in on the winning by being a home player, or how about entering some of our very cool trivia contests?
And speaking of contests, we've got a Game Boy camera and printer that are sure to make your summer the most memorable one yet. We'll be giving away one camera and one printer to 2 different entries. Now all you have to do is send in a picture of yourself making the craziest, kookiest facial expression that you can think of.
We're looking for your wild pictures. Send us an embarrassing, hilarious, or outrageous photograph of yourself to Wacky Picture Contest at Video on Arcade Top.
Yeah, notice you get the camera and the printer, but no Game Boy. You better already have the Game Boy.
Top 10, 550 Queen Street East, Suite 330, Toronto, Ontario, M5A 1B2. Before you run off to take those pictures, sit down and check out this very cool half-hour video game fun. Here's the V&A crew to tell you what's happening.
In tips, I've got the news and views you need for the high-speed action.
The fucking title cards, Michael, Cool Cat. I didn't even, did they say other stuff under their names and I just missed it? Because I just now noticed that. They have like little descriptions under their names. What does this one say? Is that his real name? Is that his real shirt? What about this guy? Did he have one? I don't think he had one. But Michael's a cool cat. Is that you, Michael Russum? Are you a cool cat?
Action in Super Mario Kart. Then I'll update you on the wild and crazy shenanigans of Donkey Kong Country 3, Dixie Kong's Double Trouble. Both games are for your SNES.
In today's music, we'll check out some homegrown talent.
Clipster. Why is Yvonne a clipster? Look at Beavis and the Beavis and the Butthead. Beavis and Butthead in the background. You got Wario back there. Is that the Noid up there? What the fuck is that other thing?
And have a listen to the latest in Sloan. And in movies, the classic fun-loving flick, The Wizard of Oz.
And on today's V&A, we have 2 Game Boy...
Game Guy. Oh, okay, that's his subtitle. So Brad is the game guy. He's not a cool cat, though. Or a clipster. For your SNES. Yeah, did you hear the way he said it? It's for your SNES.
Games that are going to score a definite 10 on the excitement meter. First up, it's the return to a galaxy far, far away with the classic Star Wars. Then we'll check out the explosive action of Bomberman.
All right, the Emperor has destroyed all remnants of the old Republic and assumed control of the galaxy in Star Wars for your Game Boy. With help from the evil Darth Vader and the dark side of the Force, the Emperor maintains control by one means: terror. But a small, courageous band of rebels is fighting...
Wow. That was an abrupt ending there. But that was, like I said, exceedingly, aggressively 90s. Holy shit. Thank you, Taverns Bull. Not as Canadian as I thought. You know, I mean, obviously it's from Canada. Yeah, I'm taking your word for it, but yeah, you would have fooled me. I could have believed that was from the States, but very, very 90s. Love to see it. All right, next one is, okay, this is the one Painting and Rambling sent in, but missed the link. So let me see if I refresh and see. It should be like later on the list. Give me 1 second here. There we go. There we go. All right, so what Painting and Rambling said was, one I can't remember the name of had players play arcade games between asking questions. They would have some game designer against a little kid who would be in tears by the end. It didn't last long. All right, and then here's the clip right here. Just had to scroll a little further up. Let's see what Painting and Rambling's got for us.
And forfeit. And
wait, what? This doesn't. I don't think you copied and pasted the right clip. What were you watching there? What the fuck is? It's a trap. no end. Oh man, yeah, maybe South Park was based on an actual event then. Yeah. No, it definitely reminds me of the South Park, but of course they scripted that. I'm wondering if this was like a real thing. I don't know. But it's not what he described. So I don't know. No link to that post. I don't know. No link to that post. Oh man, you guys are cracking me up tonight, dude. I'm running out of breath here. This is fucking hilarious. All right, but thank you regardless. That was still good. That was still hilarious. He was no, that's the clip he meant to send. Warwick at 27 is up next, and he says might be kind of obscure, but I so wanted to be on this show. Let's see what he's got for us. Do you think you could have won? Did you have it?
Eric, Joey, on your marks, get set.
Go! This is the big tiebreaker. The competition is on. We're taking you to level 5-1 now in Batman. Remember, it's head-to-head competition with Joey and Eric. These guys are as good as it gets. They've come back earlier in the week, and now they're going...
Wait, I skipped too far ahead? Hold on. Because wait, painting and rambling. The one that I just listed, it says, Doe, here is the link. And it was that one. Oh, okay. Wait a minute. So wait, were there two where you forgot the link? They edited this to build suspense, but it really did happen. The footage is real. So wait, you forgot the link on that other one too. All right, well, at least I solved the mystery. But the other one's missing. The other one's missing its link too. Okay. So the description that I read was missing a link, but it was not the link that I thought that was for was actually for another super chat that was also missing the link, where he said they edited this to build the suspense, but it really did happen. The footage is real. So the no ends. That's just what I'm going to reference to is no ends. That was indeed real. That was indeed real. All right. So thank you, Painting and Rambling. Apologies for the confusion there. But yeah, I'm missing the link to the oh, okay, you didn't have a link because you didn't know the name of the show. So we're just hoping that we can figure it out. Okay. I got it. Man, well damn, I want to see that one. Okay. Let's go back. Sorry to interrupt the link we were watching there. This was Video Power. Let's go back and finish this one here.
All the way, tied up today into level 5-1. Basically the same enemies were below Gotham City, climbing up into that tower.
Oh, is that Batman on the NES? Batman on the NES was so fucking difficult.
The final battle takes place. You're looking at the final battle as we speak. Now, our man Joey, let's move on here. You're watching Eric over here.
Not seeing anything. What are you
Batman
talking about?
traverses his way. He's got some heavy enemies, but he takes them out with heavy artillery as well. The battle is on with less than 30 seconds of play. Without a delay. Now, Joey, who's it going to be? Joey or Eric? Hard to say at this point. This is as close as it gets. You can see we're in a pause mode. Here's the score. We're looking at 4-7-3-0-0. Joey over here, unbelievably close. 4-5-9-0-0. That makes a big winner today, and I'm letting the judges call it here because they're checking several elements of the game. Eric's screen is still up, and so is Joey's. Oh, Joey drops out of play. The full score and the full vote goes to our man Eric today. Woo! 50 stars.
Wow. Yeah, what was that guy doing? I don't know. He's like dancing. A little too high energy. Maybe he was just excited to see somebody get that far on Batman on the NES because it was so difficult. All right, good stuff. Thank you, Warwick at 27. Video Power. Now, didn't Video Power also have a cartoon that went with it? I recently found an episode, and I'm hoping I can find more because I wouldn't mind adding at least the cartoons. I don't know about putting the full, because like I was saying earlier, doing like a full game show segment on Saturday morning might be like, oh, come on, we want the cartoons. But that particular game show did have a cartoon, if I'm thinking of the right one. And I wouldn't mind putting an episode or two in future lineups. But thank you, Warwicked. Prince of the Abyss is up next. And he says, here's another Comedy Central game show that was bananas. Where the one who wins, or where, okay, I see. Where the one who wins prizes that might end up getting blown up. Okay. Well, we already saw that with that Japanese game show, Candy or Not. They were getting blown up. It did during the first season. That's what I thought. I'm going to see if I can track down some more of those. All right, but let's see what we got here.
On Comedy Central's game show Distraction, the only game showy thing you'll hear is, let's meet our contestants. After that, it's not so nice.
They are maggots and they're going down the front of your pants.
What the fuck?
Distraction, the game show where to win prizes, contestants swallow their pride.
Are you still here? Yeah.
And a whole lot of other stuff. All new episode of Distraction.
Did that guy get suplexed? And what so many questions. I have too many questions.
Tonight at 10, only on Comedy Central.
Oh no. What the fuck? I do want to see that TV get smashed again. That was oddly satisfying.
It's not so nice.
Oh, damn. I don't know why. I guess kind of like when we were watching the robot clip, the Robot Wars or Battle Bots, whatever it was. We just like seeing stuff get destroyed, get blown up. Oddly satisfying seeing that TV get smashed in like that, right? You vaguely remember? I don't remember this one at all. I remember the Win Ben Stein's Money, the first clip that he sent in with the Comedy Central game show. I don't remember this one at all. It says it's from 2006, which is kind of crazy that feels like it's so far away, so long ago. But I don't remember this one. It raises a lot of questions, though. I have no idea what was going on there. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Duo Maxwell is up next, and he says, damn, James don't know if I can say this. Holzhauer. That was a strategic, surgical, and nuclear burn. No wonder Johnny Gilbert called you the game show villain. All right. Let's see what James Holzhauer had to say. Holzhauer.
The end of the match.
Holzhauer? I don't know how. I'm gonna let it alone.
Is not a foregone conclusion. In spite of these scores you see here, we'll get rid of those scores right now. We will, of course, add them to whatever the...
Hey, Brad's score's still on there.
Oh, shit. I was a little distracted by how old Alex Trebek sounds. He sound like, I know he is old in this clip, but he like sounds old. Like, damn. Yeah, R.I.P.
In spite of these scores you see here, we'll get rid of those scores right now. We will, of course, add them to whatever the...
Hey, Brad's score's still on there.
Wow. What you gotta do me like that, bro? Like, Brad is just like, come on, man.
It's gotten to be that kind of competition.
Oh, that was pretty good. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Yeah, that was a strategic burn right there. T-Bone is up next, and he says round 3 of the Nintendo Challenge, Mario Kart 64, epic finish on Amazing 1997. Start at 19 minutes. So what is probably another full episode. Love that there's full episodes of these shows. So easy for us to access here. But let's see. Start at 19 minutes. Was it just 19 even? Yeah, 19 even. Okay. Let's see what we got here. Mario Kart 64. Oh, look at it. This kid looks serious too. That's his game face. Okay. Game face is on. Game face is on. It's the final round. It's Mario Kart 64. This kid is fucking serious right now.
And so, really not a lot of use to Luigi because Yoshi has nothing from the last set of crystals. What are we picking up here? Yoshi picks up 3 red shells! 3 red shells! They got ghosted! Oh, that's tough. That is really, really tough there because great opportunity there for Hayden. Unfortunately, they got ghosted away.
Dude, look how the fucking looks on their faces. They're so serious, man. They're locked in. This is for all the marbles. And he said Yoshi almost had the red shells on the SNES. No, this is on the Nintendo 64.
Because when you take a ghost, you can steal the opposition's ammunition, I guess you'd call it. Well, it looks like Simon's just cruising in first place here. He's got 3 red shells, so it's going to be very hard to shoot him. He's also got a fake question marks in there. He's not going to be able to collect anything through the crystals as he goes, but
yeah, they're locked in.
We're worried about that. Yoshi going to have to do a bit of work to catch up. Oh, the blue shell!
Uh-oh.
Shoot it, Hayden, shoot it now, shoot it! He does, he fires it away! Yes, it takes Luigi out. You had to do it. Oh, the red shell comes and gets you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, they're close. They're very close. Luigi's just getting in front of Yoshi there. Yoshi may be able to catch up if he can just grab it. Good thing. 3 red shells. Shoot, Hayden, shoot. He does. He shoots 1. He shoots 2. He shot all 3. Oh, look, he's going to pass him now. There he goes. The finish line, not too bad. I've got to go close to Marcus. Top now. No, look at there it is. Oh, right on the line.
Damn. Dude, that... Oh, if you know, you know. Like, if you've played Mario Kart, you know how it is. You know how it is. That shit was infuriating. Holy shit, though, man. Those were epic battles right there. That, battle of all times right there. Thank you, T-Bone. Yeah, that was intense, right? Like, even just watching it, pretty intense, right? Like, holy shit. That's why they had the game faces locked in. And that was, whew, what a battle. Tavern's Pull is up next, and he says, this second one is pure Zook filled with outrageous jank. That sounds like a good time. We've seen plenty of jank and Zook and all sorts of madness already. So we'll just add on to it. This is Uh-Oh Game Show. Also from Canada. You can tell by the little maple leaf there on the rating in the upper left-hand corner. So let's get some more Canadian jank here in Uh-Oh Game Show.
What do you say when you drop a stack of your mud plates? You want to ride to a place that's live where the music is pumping to make you vibe, where there's always something new round the corner. Gonna play a little Uh-Oh. Make you jump to the beat, cause it's time for a treat with the questions and answers you try to compete when it's time to produce. So what you're gonna do? Let me hear you scream Uh-Oh. Spin the wheel, speed round.
Why is there like a CGI gimped out Tom from Toonami running around? Is it just me, or why is he all gimped out? Like, what the fuck is going on here?
You gotta spin that wheel, say what's it gonna be? And now, please welcome the flattest guy on TV, Wink Yahoo!
Oh, hello, my fans. Thank you, Mr. Voice Man. Will I have been told
Wink Yahoo. Yeah, he looks like a Wink Yahoo.
that I have a steady personality? Well, onwards to our Masters of Mayhem / Sam and Terran Aaron.
Hey, Rick, who loves ya? And who loves a mess?
We do. Yes, we do love a mess, but we also like to challenge our minds.
Dude, he is on some serious Zook right now. Like, whoa, buddy. Has he blinked yet? Has anyone seen him blink yet?
No, man, he's just zooking out. He'll be okay.
So let's whip over to our speedy quiz master, Patricia.
Hi, Wink. I'll put your brain to the test at the speed round. Don't you worry about that.
Oh, I won't, and thank you, Quizzer Patricia. Now, Mr. Voice Man.
I have not seen him blink. Not once.
We like Zook, see?
We're ready to meet our players.
Bubbling in blue are Mitchell and Rob! Grungy in green are Boston and John! And Runchy in red are Lucy.
Is this like Canadian Double Dare? Is that what this is? I feel like somebody's going to get slimed at some point, but I want to fast forward a little bit because Tavern's Pull said that we'll see. When I asked him why that weird little like CGI gimped out Tom from Toonami was running around. He said, "You'll see," which makes me a little nervous. So let's see. What the fuck? No, get him away from the children. Step away from the children. You go back in your dungeon. Okay, you go back in your dungeon. Step away from the children. What the fuck? It kind of Bane if he had some proclivities that he would normally keep private. I don't know. Temu Bane, Kmart Bane, yeah. Oh, buddy. Thank you, Tavern's Pole. He usually breaks out of his cage. Doesn't make it any better. Beer Drinking Dwarf is up next. He says, "Remember Legends of the Hidden Temple?" We most certainly do. We got a good clip of it earlier in the show. In fact, I believe that's what we started the show with when we got to your guys' clips. But let's check out. I don't think we saw the intro. I think we actually just saw a funny clip. So let's get the actual intro here from Beer Drinking Dwarf.
Legends of the Hidden Temple. With your guide, Kirk Fogg. And here he is now. All right.
Dude, it looks so much fun. Like every time they would pan across I'm like, oh, I want to go in that one. I want to go in there. Like this just looked like so much fun. All the crazy rooms and obstacles and stuff. What a blast. What a blast. I don't know that I would have done any better than any other contestant, but it looked like fun to go through. Olmec's eyes are glowing evil. I don't know, man. Nothing scarier than Kmart Bane from Uh-Oh. But thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf. That Sensational says, "I never watched this as a kid, but I feel I missed out when I see this." Oh, dude. Yeah. Like, I'm not trying to like rag on you or anything, but you missed out. If you did not see Legends of the Hidden Temple, you definitely missed out. I mean, go back and watch it. I'm sure there are episodes up, hopefully anyway, up on YouTube, because a lot of these game shows do have full episodes up on YouTube. And it is such a great show. It's just fun to watch and sort of like picture yourself being able to go through those obstacle courses and the different puzzle rooms and things like that. It's just like, I don't know. It's a nice nostalgic blast, of course, but I think you would have fun even if you didn't watch it back then, that you would still enjoy watching it. But yeah, it's a great show. All right, Prince of the Abyss is up next, and he says, do you have it? Guts.
Do you have it? Do you have it? Guts. Do you have it?
From Nickelodeon Studios in Orlando, Florida, welcome to
Guts.
Do you have it?
I like that little musical cue right there, a little musical sting, that da-na, da-na-na-na-na. That could almost be a pop-up, we could make that like a super chat pop-up or put it on the soundboard or something. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na. Do you have it? Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. So nice we got to see that intro twice. Love it. Warwicked27 is up next, and he says, "I was so full of energy back then that I would have grabbed a lot more of them." Whatever it is in here being grabbed, let's find out. Start at 2540, he says. All right, let me get it queued up here. Let's see. Let's see what you would have grabbed a lot more of with all that energy there as a young bacon bit.
On your mark, champ.
All right, hey, calm down. 2540. I love it. All these full episodes, man. I love it. They're going to be in my watch history. I can just go back and watch them. Fucking great. All right, we got more from Video Power. Let's fucking go.
Find it. It's Mike Ditka's Power Football. He designed a lot of this game himself. If he takes home Mike Ditka's Power Football, if you find it, what do we got for him today? Check it out. Johnny Arcade, we got the entire TurboGrafx 16. Not a bad little prize.
Oh, hell yeah. TurboGrafx 16. Those were awesome. My cousin had one of those.
You take the run of your life? Yes, sir. And the games begin at 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. He begins as he tears through the mall, going for it all, using his head right away.
Oh, shit. Like memory unlocked. I completely forgot about this. Yeah, it's all like Velcro, and they just got to stick it to them. Now I get what you mean when you said you would have grabbed more, because I was thinking, is it going to be like Crystal Maze, like I was talking about, where they blow up the tokens with the vent in the floor? No, this was like basically if you were doing some sort of shopping spree, or if you got to rent everything from Blockbuster, you just run through the shelves and pick up everything. Just stick it to yourself.
Little display. Checking it out now. He's got a pack on either side. He'll go for a pack in the back. But look at this guy grab those prizes. He's been through them all several times, so he knows the route. And here he goes, right down the prize aisle here. Attention, mall shoppers. Everything absolutely free today. In the mall, he goes for it all now. He shoots the hole. Shoots the works. He's very close to the secret prize.
He's dropping some. He's dropping some.
Can he go for more? His hands are absolutely full. Yes, he has it, Mike Ditka. He has got the secret prize indeed. Unbelievable. He's going to the top. Plenty of time to shout. This could be a new record. This could be a new record.
Holy shit, he grabbed the bag.
Come on down for more.
Let's go.
Oh, don't go anywhere, man. Stay right here. Check out his prizes. Ladies and gentlemen, this could be a record take. Check out Fast Break. Yes.
Now, does he get to keep all the games that he picked up too?
Here we go for Bad News Baseball. Here's an excellent tennis game, Ashidu. Here's a game called Boxing, yeah. Hey,
Batman on the NES.
Man. Oh, unbelievable, The Immortal. Blicky. Here's another game, Days of Thunder. Another Batman for his friend, for the Game Boy, Blobette. A G-Lock for Sega. Here's Mike Ditka. He's got the secret prize. That brings on a huge system for him to play. Artista's Ring. This guy could be a new record. Check it out. He gets the secret
and he got the TurboGrafx 16, man. Holy shit.
Prize here. Here's another Game Boy. Rescue the Blobette. Alex, you are a serious winner. You've got yourself the Power Inline Skates, but there's more. He's got the bike, so bring it on. Here comes Dad. This is an unbelievable take. Look at the prizes he's got. An entire TurboGrafx.
Damn, that's quite the haul. Yeah, quite the haul. Yeah, he was just chilling and just watching everything as far as like, hey, what did I win? He's just like hanging there on the beanbag.
System, a big winner, a dad who's a big winner. It's a family affair, and we hope you enjoyed another.
Wow, man. I do remember that, where they the basically the shopping spree there. That's like memory unlocked. Wow. Awesome. Thank you, Warwicked27. Michael Russum's got another one for us. He says, since you mentioned it, at this point, I've completely forgot what I might have mentioned. It's been a while, but let's see what we got here. Start at 13 seconds in, he says. So what did I mention? What did I mention? Oh, the American Gladiators video game. Ah, I do remember mentioning that now. Okay.
As popular as American Gladiators has become its second time around, I don't understand why everyone doesn't just go out and buy the old school NES adaptation. Why? Because it's better than the TV version, that's why. Let's just take a look at the Human Cannonball event to start. You've got platforms moving up and down, dudes flying at each other, and when somebody makes contact, screams of pain. Priceless.
Okay, that is kind of funny.
And when you get to the later levels, it gets even more insane. Holy crap, you can't tell me this wouldn't be awesome on TV. Hell, the new versions of Gladiators doesn't even have this event. Another great example, look at the Joust. Everybody's seen this thing. In the TV show, you beat the hell out of each other with these giant sticks, and that's it. But in the game, you beat up the Gladiator, listen to him fall to his death, and then you go on to beat up 2 more roid-raging beefcakes. But only after you jump from platform to platform. And don't get me started on how rad it would be to be thrown a weapon as you're going to the last Gladiator that has 50,000 volts of electricity just running through it to take out whoever touches with one touch. Again, perfect for TV. Now
I do remember this game. It looks better than I remember it. I don't know.
Ball sucks because nobody likes tapping A and B back and forth to move. And in Powerball, you're welcomed by Gold, who gives you some great advice. Or is coming on to you.
Stuff all 5 to stay alive. Whoa, buddy. She wants you to drill the wife home. Feel the heat. Whoa, buddy. We've had like way more phrasing tonight. I didn't expect there to really be much of any, but apparently game shows is just a whole lot of phrasing. All right. Well, thank you, Michael Russum. Good stuff. I'm going in. Tavern's full. Warwicked 27 is up next. He says, I know you all remember Arena. With a name like that, how could you forget?
Because a search for our new arena champion begins with a clash.
Gamma starts the round off by showing some gymnastics skills.
They are getting tons of kills, and they even tied up the second round. Look at that!
Kate is not giving up.
Ryu lands a major hit on Kyo. The pressure is on.
Arena, tonight at 11 p.m. Powered.
Is it just like you playing video games against each other? I wonder if this was before online gaming was a major thing. Although, I don't know, some of those games looked like the type of stuff I'd play on Xbox Live. So I don't know. But is that, yeah, it was just online gaming, the show. We're just going to have people play against each other and, you know, just mute their mics when they start inevitably yelling slurs at each other. But thank you, Warwicked 27. NPC Cobalt is next. He says, the legendary show that made people prove how tough they really were. Is it Guts? Let's get Guts for a third time. Oh, hey, well, Guts was so nice we had to see it twice, and so is American Gladiators. Ice, ice, baby, let's go.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators.
Ice, ice, baby. It's like the exact same one, too. It's fucking great. More Zap, please. There you go. There you go. She would have made a good She-Hulk, you know, instead of that CGI abomination. They should have just gotten the Zapster.
The games begin.
The American Roid Monsters. Let's go. American Gladiators, so classic. All right, let me refresh and make sure we haven't skipped over anybody. We still got plenty more to go here. It's not terribly late. How long? Holy shit, really? Nearly 3 hours stream? Dude, it's been flying by. Fucking great. Okay. Let's see. That was... All right, that was the last one on that page. Okay, so we are going to the next page, the final page, the final countdown. Let's fucking go. All right, this next one is from Warwicked 27 as well. It says Tetris Japanese style. Or I'm sorry, human Tetris Japanese style. All right, here we go. Not clear. What? I think I understand what's going on. You should have just dove through it. Or do they have to go under the red bar? So I was like, you could have just like dove over it. Okay, yeah, that works. Well, hey, you know, get one of those girls from the Wheel of Zook that we saw earlier. You know, the one that was smiling after they cranked it to 7. She'd be able to pass this one.
この形どうか宙に浮いています。さあ脳を使ってどう攻めるか文字蔵。
I like how he was preparing himself to like jump through it in that same pose and then chickened out at the end, and that was his undoing. You should be.
戻ってきていただけますか。是が非でもあまり濡れたくないという、はい、濡れたくない動きです。
No, you're going in the water, man. Just take it. You failed. Just take it.
さあ濡れたくない。
Holy shit. Oh, the suspense, man. He built that up.
さあ濡れたくない。
Not clear. Not clear. One more time, man. That was like, I don't know if you did that on purpose or what. Like the perfect timing, the suspense.
是が非でもあまり濡れたくないという、はい、濡れたくない動きです。さあ濡れたくない。
Not clear. Not clear. Just like the water. Thank you, Warwick at 27. Chester Stevens is up next, and he says, so game shows are the theme tonight, eh? I believe this should count. Let's see what you got. Oh my goodness, man. I've been laughing so much at these.
And welcome once again to Master Brain of the Universe. Remember, any contestant who answers all the questions correctly will become Master Brain of the Universe. Let's meet tonight's contestant. And you are...
Mr. Planks.
Mr. Planks, and you are a professor of English grammar.
I are.
We are indeed. Start the clock. And your first question. Can you give me the name of the standard unit of electrical power?
What?
A what? Correct. A famous comic actor was Mr. Will...
Hey?
Mr. Will Hay, correct. A legal question now. A man is released from prison because he has received the royal...
Pardon?
The royal pardon, correct. And what were the last words of Ludwig van Beethoven?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear that.
Yes, they were. Correct. The name of the first Bond film was Dr... Do you know it?
No.
Dr. No, correct. I want you now to tell me the first 2 words of the song that goes on, Give You Anything But Love, Baby.
I can't.
I can't give you anything but love, baby. Correct. What is the English for je ne sais pas?
I don't know.
Correct. What is the standard reply of a British Rail information officer?
Oh, don't ask me.
All right, it's a sketch, obviously. This is like a comedy sketch, but it is pretty fucking funny.
Yes, it is. Can you give me the name of the most famous valley in Gwent?
Why?
The Wye Valley, correct. What did Long John Silver say to his torturer when he was put on the rack?
Oh, pull the other one.
Yes, he did, because the first one wasn't there. Very close now to Master Brain of the Universe. Cookery. How do you cook a flat pancake?
I don't give a toss.
Correct. And Rhett Butler's last words in Gone with the Wind?
I don't give a damn.
Correct. At the Olympic Games, what instructions were given to the Irish tug-of-war team?
Shove it.
Absolutely correct. How do you make a duvet?
Stuff it.
Correct. At the Battle of the Little Bighorn, what were General Custer's last words?
Shot this for the game of soldiers, I'm on.
Oh, man, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. You gotta love the classic British humor. Thank you, Chester Stevens, for that one. Duo Maxwell is up next, and he says, feast your eyes on the sweet Season 2 power suit of the future, which should have been today. Also, check at 4:28 for the janky ending, okay? So the clip for the future, what do you call it? Power suit of the future is at 50 seconds, and then we'll check for the janky ending later in the video. But oh, this looks interesting. It already looks pretty interesting. And janky. Holy shit. Captain Power, they are not. All right, here we go from Masters of the Maze.
In the power suit. All right, Kim. Yeah. Kim, let's activate.
Look at this thing. You went out in public in that. You're on TV.
The Wheel of Zook reminded me of this one. Even though it's a movie. Start closer to a minute.
Thank you, Kinzo's Creations.
Take the suit. Let's see. Okay, see this? You have to shoot it like that. See that? That's how you aim. But Lorona, you have to fire, so it's important. You guys can talk to each other, okay? Okay. Audio on, so you can hear each other. Helmet cam. People can see. Strobes on. So let's go. Lorona, push the joystick forward, please.
Power on. Oh, that's not even Captain Power levels, man. That is just jank. He looks. Look at the way he's standing. Like his posture, his feet are turned in. He looks humiliated.
Feel that?
Yep.
Okay, that's how it goes. She pushes it forward, you walk forward, she pushes it back, you walk back to the left, to the right. Did you get all that?
Yep.
All right, now the time to beat is 2 minutes and 52 seconds. That's a tough time, but you guys can do it. Can you do it?
Yep.
All right, good. Lorona, can you do it?
Yeah.
All right, good deal. Come on.
You've made it this far down the path of the winner, but my mirror man waits and he'll have you for dinner. Good luck, Kim. You may proceed.
Dinner. Mirror man's gonna have you for dinner. Okay, Kim, listen.
What was that?
Kim, you may proceed.
Dinner. Mirror man's gonna have you for dinner. Okay.
Holy fuck.
Kim, listen. The mirror man is in the first part of this maze right here, okay? Now, you have to answer his question or else he's not going to let you through, okay? And then over in the ice cave, be sure to look for the power stick. Got all that. Okay, Kim, ready, set, go.
Forward, forward, come on, Kim. Kim, go right, forward.
Yes, good.
Left.
Oh, no.
Holy shit, it's so janky. It's so janky, but it kind of looks awesome, too.
Yes, good. She's flying, good. Now we'll make another one over there. Remember the turn right there? No, the turn right there. Good. She is flying. That's a great time for the maze.
Come on, forward, come on, Kim, you're doing great.
You're doing great.
Here's your question!
Did you hear the scream? Scared the shit out of him.
Forward, come on, Kim, you're doing great.
You're doing great.
Sounded like that the squirrel guy, you know, when he won the 25,000. He did a very similar scream.
Great time for the maze.
Come on, Kim, you're doing great.
You're doing great.
Holy fuck. All right, where was he said, hold on, let me check the message again. Said they had some janky ending credits too. 428. Okay, 428. Let me skip ahead. I want the janky ending. Or I don't know if it's ending credits. Maybe it's just the end of the maze, but more jank.
Man, what a close game. Good navigating down there, Lorona. Hey, I want to congratulate Kevin and Nick. You guys played a great game. Remember, you're already winners just because you got here. And you still get to go home with great prizes. Lorona, you get to go home with a great prize yourself. Now, Kim, you get...
Your dignity, because you didn't have to wear this shit. You got to stand out there. I mean, you still look kind of goofy in that tinfoil jumpsuit there, but you didn't have to wear the power suit.
Now, Kim, you get to go home with the killer $500 shopping spree at Sharper Image in Beverly Hills. Is that cool? Yeah. And you get this really neat trophy. But I'm going to hold it for you because you've earned the right to go on a very special journey. Are you ready for that?
Yep.
All right, put your visor down, honey. Put your head down, hands to the side. All right, for all you guys at home, remember to try your best and master everything you do.
You're going to drop her into the devastating alligator pit?
We'll see you next time on Masters of the Maze.
Yeah, Sharper Image. That's where they have all those like gadgets and stuff. I remember that store.
You are a master of the maze. Follow me.
They vaporized her. They put her in the crystal. And then flushing her down the black hole. So much for your $500 shopping spree. Welcome to Oblivion. This is Mario Lopez. That was Mario Lopez. Holy shit. Master of the Maze. I've actually never seen that, but it looks really janky. I might have to check that out. That looks like some top tier jank right there. And yeah, they vaporized her and banished her into the black hole. Kiss reality goodbye. Welcome to Oblivion. No shopping spree for you. All right. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. War Wicked is up next, and he says, speaking of American Gladiators, been like the star of the show tonight. We've had so many references. Again!
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. Ice, ice, baby!
Ice, ice, baby!
Do the thunder shake! Storm! Laser! Zapster!
You get more zap, though. You get more zap. You guys asked for it. Now you get it. Yeah, it's the hat trick. This might be a first. Is this a first time where we've had the clip sent in by three different bacon ears? I think so. I think you guys just want to see Zap. I don't even know if it was an accident. They wanted some more ice, ice, baby. They wanted the Zapster. Yeah, might not even be on accident at this point. There you go. Amazon Zap. Death by Snoo Snoo. What did the other men die of? Crushed pelvises. Oh, thank you, Lord in heaven. Oh, man, I feel like I should have that clip on hand. I should have gotten it after the second time that we got this sent in. I should have gotten that clip prepared. Holy shit. Yeah, Zap Brannigan. Maybe that's where he got his name. Maybe that's where he got his name.
BOOGA, BOOGA, BOOGA! Tomp, greatest game show clip ever, except the Press Your Luck one.
Thank you, Tom P, aka the Stud Comic. Let's go. Thank you, man. All right, so that was War Wicked 27 with the hat trick on the American Gladiators intro. Just for some more of the Zapsta. Neo 007 is up next and says, I'm not big on game shows, but I remember a really special guest appeared in one. And I'm guessing we're going to get that clip right now. Let's see who you're talking about.
Surprise! Go Pirates! And here's our next puzzle. The category is Who Said It? Look at them.
Can I get an N? No N's.
All right, let's go. Big money. Big money. Big money. May I have an F?
Sure, one F.
I'm rolling, Pat. I'm rolling. Here we go. Here we go.
400.
L.
There's an L.
I'd like to solve.
Okay, go ahead.
It's a beautiful day in this neighborhood. Come on down here. Come on down here.
You just like seeing me, don't you?
Yes, I do.
Now remember, the category is Who Said It. We give you $2,000. Who said that?
Fred Rogers.
Yeah, he did. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's Mr. Rogers to you, sir. It's Mr. He's getting a little too familiar there.
From Pittsburgh, Mr. Rogers.
Hey, there he is. He's got his sneakers on and everything.
Believe me, as one of generations growing up with this guy, I understand the sentiment behind that. It's so good to see you. This is your home. people who may not know that, but you've done the show from here for a long time.
We love it in Pittsburgh, and we're glad to welcome you here, Pat and Vanna.
It's so good to be here and to meet you. I'm your biggest fan.
You know, Vanna said to me, are you going to call him Fred? I can't call him Fred. I've got to call him Mr. Rogers.
Yeah, see, Pat Sajak knows. Put some respect on the name of Mr. Rogers.
Well, that's very kind. You know, we think we're pretty hot stuff because we're entering our 16th season. You are celebrating an anniversary this year, too.
Our 30th.
30th anniversary of Mr. Rogers.
Damn. Yeah, R.I.P. R.I.P. Mr. Rogers was awesome. Thank you, Neo 007. Warwicked 27's back with part 2 of 2 for his American Gladiators clip here. Watch it just be the intro for Zap again. No, he says this one is American Gladiators waifu style.
Our next gladiator hotshot, none other than...
Whoa, buddy. Whoa, buddy. All right, move over, Zap. Move over, Zap. Get the fuck out of here. Okay, there's a new one in town.
Our next gladiator...
All right, death by Snoo Snoo. Okay? Death by Snoo Snoo.
Hotshot, none other than Diamond. Up now, Kathy Ann Turner.
Get ready! Ready!
See if Kathy learned anything from the earlier 2 contenders' experiences.
She might feel a little more comfortable on ice skates.
So Olympic skater Kathy Turner takes on the Gladiators. Nobody's even really paying attention. Like, Kathy who? I don't fucking Diamond. Yeah, Diamond is the name of this American Gladiator. American Amazon.
Well, she has made it to station number 2. That's the best so far by our 3 Olympians.
Petite Graves having a little trouble finding the trigger.
Just like a woman. Stupid countdown timer.
Kathy Ann now at station number 3. Ooh. Diamond almost got her between stations 3 and 4. Kathy.
You know what? You guys know what I mean, right? Like, get that damn countdown out of the way there. You know, I could count down from 30 seconds myself. Move it to the other side of the screen, damn it.
And got that shot off. She's still alive. A little bit higher. Oh, yeah, she got it.
Oh, it's not Candy. Same thing happens in that Candy or Not show. They love spraying smoke in people's faces. Yeah, and this would be the perfect She-Hulk right here. This would be the Diamond for She-Hulk. We need to go back in time and make a petition.
Kathy Ann Turner with 16 ticks left on the clock. Hits the target above Diamond. Diamond congratulates her. Kathy Ann gets 10 points and takes over the lead.
Diamond's a good sport, though. You know, she's a good sport. Look at that. Good sportsmanship right there from Diamond. Oh, man, good stuff. Yeah, that was a good episode. Good times. Good times. Thank you, Warwicked 27. Rex Rude 99 is up next. He says, a very short one, but I think you'll like it. There's some phrasing in there, I'm sure. Oh, she broke it. Oh, holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh. Holy fuck. That, yeah, Rex Rude, you weren't wrong. That was hilarious. That was hilarious. Holy shit. All right. Warwick at 27's got another one for us. He says, more destruction. Yeah, she broke it. She broke the mold.
Oh! Crunch time! Wow! Oh! Parts are flying! Oh! Tombstone is flying! Pops a flying belt! Tombstone might be on his back right now. And whoa! This is brutal! Wow! How are these bots taking these hits? I see some smoke coming out of Tombstone. These two weapons, wow! Can Valkyrie cash in here? Tombstone, weapon back up to speed.
Yeah, I think it's the same match from before, but a lot of these clips are just so good. It's like, yeah, why not watch them again?
Maybe Valkyrie having a little bit of drive trouble as well, Bill. Both bots suffering from wheel damage.
What happens when two really tough fighters punch each other? They get hurt. Yeah!
Oh!
Battle bots. Oh, you sent the same one twice? Was that like on accident? Had you sent the first BattleBots clip? Was that you that sent the first BattleBots clip, Warwicked? So if you meant to send a different one, just let me know, and we'll get another one up there for you. But thank you nonetheless, because it's always fun. T-Bone is up next, and he says Australian gladiators. Let's go. Time for all. I love how every country had their own version of gladiators. Oh wait, okay. Warwicked does have another clip for us. Hold on one second here. Oh shit.
It's time for the bots to battle. Witch Doctor coming up and then retreating.
That's like an upgraded version. Look at that, man. I'm pretty sure because Tombstone, that's what they were saying in that last clip, but it looks like they gave him some upgrades there.
That's a good idea. Oh!
Holy shit!
A major shot. No, look what happened to Tombstone. Oh, he spins out. Look at this. Sparks flying.
What is that other? How is it? Holy fuck! How is it doing that?
Witch Doctor lifts Tombstone into the air and almost into the screws.
Devastating hits right now from Witch Doctor.
Oh! Another one head to head.
Holy shit! This is fucking awesome.
But look at these bots are undaunted. Come here. Come here.
This fight is with.
What the fuck?
Are you kidding me?
Like, I don't understand, but I love it. I gotta see that again.
Come here.
This fight is with.
It went. Look at that shit. It went flying. The other one's upside down. Oh, it knocked the blade off. Oh shit.
Oh no! It's going to be rendered incapacitated. This is going to be a knockout.
Is he like doing a little victory dance? Like, it's no time for victory dance. Your opponent's been immobilized. Finish him.
Tombstone has come back from the dead and buried Witch Doctor. Knockout. Unbelievable. What a battle.
Damn. That was pretty awesome. That was pretty. Yeah, he broke the blade, but it was still moving around. So I guess, you know, that's the victor right there, because the other one was upside down, immobilized. I wanted to see him, go flying across the arena again, though. Yeah, he was doing a little victory dance there. But let's see. Did we get? Let's get T-Bones here. I wanted to make sure we got Warwicked's before the link went away. It'll scroll, and I'll never find it again. But we've got Australian gladiators from T-Bone. I love how every country has their own version of gladiators here. He says start at 20 seconds in and check out the waifu gladiators. As if we wouldn't already. No. Taverns Full says we may need a whole channel surfing just for robot fights. I would not be opposed to that. All right, but let's go.
There was a time when gods walked the earth, when warriors were heroes. Their battles and conquests became...
Oh, Delta. Now, is that tower the same tower from American Gladiators? Did he just go... Did he, like, do the world tour? Is that the same tower? And then we've got Delta here. She's no diamond, though.
Became legend. And the legend lives on.
Flame.
This is the hour of the
Flame.
gladiators.
She's rocking out. Oh, that's a different storm. Hold on a second. That's not the storm that we got on American Gladiators. This is the better storm right here. She's a bit of all right. She's a bit of all right. Kind of a little bit like Diamond, you know, almost a little bit like Diamond there. But yeah, we had a different storm in American Gladiators, not as good as this. This Australia got the better storm here. Fury. Glacier. These names though, man. These names are hilarious. Glacier. She's ice cold. Who's that? Cheetah? Cheetah? Okay, that's an interesting name. Cheetah.
This is the moment you've been waiting for. Welcome to Series 3 of the...
This is like Blade Runner right here. Anybody else getting Blade Runner vibes? This is like Neon Tunnel, the cheerleaders, and then the gladiators, the warriors running down.
Gladiators. And here are our champions.
Yeah, some Blade Runner. Or not, I'm sorry, not Blade. Why am I saying Blade Runner? The Running Man. Sorry. I got my 80s classics, sci-fi classics mixed up there. I meant to say the Running Man. Maybe I'm a little on the Zook there. Yeah, Running Man. I don't know why I was saying Blade Runner. Running Man, yeah. And now chat's like correcting me. I know. Orbital Boomer. Okay, I had a Zooked out moment there. My brain shut down. I was distracted. I was distracted by the Amazons. But thank you, T-Bone Tony, man. Good stuff right there. NPC Cobalt is up next, and he says, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Let's get some rockapella in here. I wish they would sing the Folgers commercial, though.
Well, she sneaks around the world from Virginia to Carolina. She's a sticky-fingered filcher from Berlin down to Belize. Take you for a ride on the lowboat to China. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Steal their soul in South Korea. That's right, up from the Red Sea to Greenland, and they're singing the blues. Well, they never Arkansas her steal. Rico from the jungle, tell me.
In the world is
Carmen Sandiego. That's smarter than Tiny. Let's back. Well, she'll bring that like a stand in front of scan in Scandinavia. Takes her stick them up down under and go big pockets first. She was the missing misdemeanor when she stole the beat from Lima. Tell me, where in the world is
Carmen Sandiego?
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Tell me, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where could she be? In the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Where in the world is...
This is Lynn Thigpen for Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego? And remember, with Acme gumshoes on the prowl, Carmen will throw in the towel.
Where in the world is Carmen Sandiego?
Kenzo, I was actually thinking that. Kenzo's Creation says this should be the end credits dance song for tonight. I was thinking about that. I was like, oh, I wonder if we should have Rockapella as our Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego as our in credits song for Shantae to dance to. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? We might have to do that. All right. I'm gonna save this tab. Do Folgers. Do Folgers. That should be the end credits song. Fucking Folgers. Do Folgers. They didn't do it though. So mad. Thank you, NPC Cobalt. You guys are cracking me up. Prince of the Abyss is up next. He says, here's one from left field from the 70s. Here's a hint. The guy with the best zingers was not the host. Okay. I don't know. That doesn't really, I don't know if that gives it away. But let's see what we got here. Wait, do I need to time this? Was there, if there was a timestamp, it's been cut off. So we're just going to let it play. Hollywood Squares did this air.
Shakespearean play, you know, and I know you went to Northwestern, know a lot about Shakespeare. In the Shakespearean play, King Lear had three of them. Goneril, Cordelia, and Regan. Who were they? King Lear had Goneril? Charles, how many balls would you expect to find on a billiard table? How many guys are playing?
That was, you know, he kind of like lobbed him that one. Like, that was a, you know, he's going to say something funny to that.
How you doing? That's more like it. When Henry Kissinger recently visited Japan, he went to a geisha house. Now, how did he spend his time in the geisha house?
Oh, negotiating for peace.
What famous story begins with the discovery of magic beans?
Inherit the wind.
Say, Marty, we know you're from Pittsburgh, right?
Yeah, Pittsburgh.
Okay. Now, what does a person from Philadelphia dunk his pretzel in?
A girl from New Jersey.
Holy shit. Yeah, I'm starting to see why they said, did this air? Were these like outtakes?
In a real estate transaction, you are the one who was borrowing the money to buy the house. Does that make you the mortgagor or the mortgagee?
That's like, I can't do hypotheticals. What are you... Oh, he just gets up and walks away. I can't do hypotheticals. What the fuck are you talking about?
According to a dentist's report in the Dallas Morning News, is a person ever too old to get his teeth straightened?
Well, now that would be my second choice.
True or false? In 1912, listen carefully.
I'm listening.
The King of Denmark married the Queen of Norway. Today, one of their children is the King of Sweden, and another is a prince in Finland, and the third gives saxophone lessons in Philadelphia. Is that true or false?
That sounds incredible, and people can giggle and snicker if they will. But what's more unique about what you said is at one time, the King of Denmark was the Queen of Norway.
Fucking wild, man. Classic style humor, too. Definitely from the 70s. Thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Beer Drinking Dwarf is up next. And he says Nickelodeon also had an arcade game show. I wonder, I think it's Nick Arcade. Oh, but this is a different clip. Oh, and Master Godai. What's going on, man?
This show was kicking with maximum hype.
Maximum hype. Let's go. Thank you, Master Godai. Appreciate you. All right. We're doing good. We're doing good. We're getting, let's see. Let me check how many we've got left just so you guys can gauge. We are a little over halfway through the final page. So we're getting there. We're getting there. So we won't keep you up too horribly late tonight. but it has been a really fun stream, man. These clips are awesome. Like I seriously was not expecting to laugh this much. It's like I'm gonna sleep good tonight, that's for sure. But let's see what we've got from Beer Drinking Dwarf. Another clip from Nick Arcade. Get some of the jank here when they go into the game.
Video challenge, here we are. Back again. Welcome. You all know how to play this. Who's gonna be playing?
I am.
You're gonna
Wait, is that Clarissa? Isn't that? Whoa! Loki Thorson!
You've heard it once, let's hear it twice, with a little twist through time.
Let's go! Thank you, Loki Thorson. That mesmerizing dono right there. Thank you, man. Really appreciate that. You have actually taken over Stream Boss with that one. So all hail Loki Thorson now with 53.5 hit points. That's a mighty health bar right there. Get the pizza rolls raining. Get the waifu swinging for you, good sir. Thank you so much. And yeah, it's Melissa Joan Hart. That's her name. Melissa Joan Hart is the actress. Of course, I just know her as Clarissa from Clarissa Explains It All. And isn't that the actor that played her brother on that show, Ferguson? You remember Ferguson? That was her brother. Yeah, that's Clarissa and Ferguson right there. So I'm guessing this is like celebrity Nick Arcade. Ferguson. What a name.
play Melissa? Okay, Jason, you hang on to the board. Melissa, you get to choose from Super R-Type, Atomic Runner, Gun X out of it because we played it, Sonic the Hedgehog 2, or Alpha Mission 2. Which one of those four would you like to play?
Sonic.
Sonic the Hedgehog 2. Let's head on over.
It's like that's the only one I've heard of.
Here we are, Sonic. Well,
yeah, I know she was Sabrina, what was it, Sabrina the Witch or whatever? But I'll always know her from Clarissa Explains It All with her brother Ferguson.
Now, this is a Rock'em Sock'em Adventure sequel where the evil Dr. Robotnik is up to his old tricks again, and it's up to Sonic to rescue his fairy woodland friends. This game has multiple zones, and today on Sonic, our expert challenge is to get 25 rings in Zone 1. Okay, you have 30 seconds to get.
That's easy. Do you guys think she can do it? Place your bets. Place your bets right now before we let the clip play. What do you guys think? Is she going to do it? 25 rings and Zone 1. Zone 1. Now, is that like level 1, Zone 1, level 1? Because I know they were, it was like the Green Hill Zone, the Chemical Plant Zone. They don't really tell us what zone she's in. They could be starting her at like the end of the game. Maybe it's like more difficult. But I'm thinking it should be easy enough. But does that mean she'll still be able to do it? What do you guys think? St. Adam says no. Cobalt says no. Richard Hooper says no. Kenzo says, I think she J-Laws. Sonic is kind of like a car. He goes fast. He's got to go fast. So you think she's just going to crash Sonic? Wolfpack puts 1. I don't know if he means 1 is in yes or 1 is in that's the number of rings she's going to get. Jason Long says no because J-Law. Spyro Man says yes. Michael says maybe. Oh, you got to pick one. You got to pick one. Wolverine says 9, as in no, not the number of rings. Daryl says no way. Well, there's a couple of yeses. Okay, Wolfpack says yes. Adam says yes. Spyro says yes. There's a few. That's Essential says she'll do it. All right, well, let's find out, guys.
Get 25 rings. Now, hang on a second. Jason, you have 190 points. Your opponents have 50. Of your 190, I want you to write down your wager now. Here's the music. He's done it very fast.
Very, immediately, he's like, I'm not wagering anything. You say, J-Law, okay? You should know better than that. Remember, Ferguson was smart. He was the smart sibling, so he knows.
All right. Turn around, Melissa. Hands on the controller. Ready, set, go. Okay, she grabs some rings.
I'm sorry. It's like I mean, it's kind of funny, but it's even funnier because of how many of you guys was like, she's going to J-Law it. She's going to J-Law it, and immediately crashes. It just runs right into it. Just like a woman.
Go.
Booga booga booga!
Since MTV is no more, this show was underrated.
Thank you, Tony Blaze. Appreciate it. It's fucking amazing.
Okay, she grabs the ring.
5 seconds in. And she doesn't even
Grab it,
stay
she's
to
up
pick
to
any up. You can pick the ones up you lost.
Sonic, of course, uses his hyper speed to run. If he's spinning and hits the other animals, he can free and make them robots. Make them animals.
Rookie mistake right there. Trying to jump into the loop-de-loop. Oh, come on. Just like a woman.
Instead of robots. She's up to 17. She has to get around this.
Look at this.
Back up a little bit. Not enough speed. Time is ticking. She can't get the speed up to get over. Oh, look at you with that.
Holy fuck. Yes, Sonic, it's kind of like controlling a vehicle, you know? She J-Law'd it. She J-Law'd it. That's sensational. Says, you're killing me, Melissa. Sabrina, no. Clarissa, explain this. Explain your performance in Sonic, Clarissa.
I just couldn't get that speed up there. Let's see how many points were wagered. 30? Okay.
Oh, 30. Come on. I thought he was the smart one. Ferguson, what are you doing? He should have put a big 0 on there. Holy shit. Or yeah, if you have to wager, if you can't do 0, if you have to wager something, he should have just put 1 or like 5 or, you know, whatever the lowest number they would allow him to do. Oh, look at her face. Look at her face. She's like, oh, you wagered anything? Don't you know I suck at video games?
Okay, we're going to do some score adjusting, but it's a lot more show to go.
Oh, wow. That was funny, though. That was fucking funny. Thank you, Beer Drinking Dwarf, for our J-Law right there. J-Law of the night. Duo Maxwell is up next, and he says, so sorry for crashing your dreams of going into Nickelodeon Arcade, but here's what really happens in the video zone fighting against Murloc, Scorcha, or Mongo. He's gonna show us behind the scenes, ruin the illusion of the jank. It is behind the scenes. Holy shit. I don't mind this though, because Video Arcade, it was already so janky. It's not like there was all that much magic to really spoil there. So let's see it.
All right, gang, turn around here. Power slam, Pam, bam, through those doors and get Murloc. Yeah. Okay, there's a lot of walking up and down some stairs to get the art pieces, and a good arm is needed in the snow slingers. All right, ready, set, go. Start. All right. Another one is waiting. Ah, there it is. Got it. Time. Staying low. The tentacle is there. There's the art piece. Reach. She's got it. All right. Hit start.
That's kind of cool. They actually had, I figured it would be green or blue screen, whatever, same technology. But it's kind of cool that they gave them an actual staircase with the handrail, and you can tell that they're looking at the screen to see where they're trying to reach or grab or whatever. Kind of like a weatherman, except a lot more awkward.
All right, go.
Eddie Valiant says, did anyone throw up Wild and Crazy Kids? Not yet. We have actually not got that one yet.
Go.
But we still have some more to go. I've got like maybe a little less than half of a page left to go through. So we still got some more to go through.
Start. Hit start. Start has been hit. All right, at 38 seconds. 1 elf. Oh, 1 more elf left. One more.
Just pelting the stage hands.
Oh, 1 more elf.
Oh, damn.
Left. 1 more. Come on, he has to get 1 more. Oh my goodness. 22 seconds. That's 1. Staying out of the way of the snowball. He's trying. There's 12 seconds. Oh, we have to get more snowballs. We're down to 5 seconds. 1 unit of power. Time is ticking. Oh my goodness. Time ticked away.
Game over. That one looks like it would be a lot more sort of like annoying to navigate, because what you're seeing on the screen is a top-down view, but then obviously you're facing forward. Whereas that first one with the staircase, it's kind of like the same view that you're getting on the screen as what you're looking at there. You look at the screen and it's like, okay, it should be on the side of the wall right behind me. You know, like that sort of side scroller perspective. I feel like that would be a lot easier to navigate. But the snowball fight with the overhead view versus you like just facing the screen, that would be kind of obnoxious. I can see why that was even jankier. But thank you, Duo Maxwell. Kiss reality goodbye. Yeah, plus it was a really tiny TV. I mean, come on. What do you expect? Warwicked 27 is up next. He's got another one for us. Says the closest we'll get to SAO. Jank included. Jank included. That's how they should tell you when you're getting the prize, you know? Normally they run down the prizes, batteries not included. But here on channel surfing, jank is included. Let's go. We get more Nick Arcade. This is almost up there with American Gladiators, with all the, or I should just say Gladiators in general, because we got one from Australia as well. You know, same franchise, obviously, just different location. But this has been up there. Nickelodeon Arcade. You guys have been really enjoying this one.
All right, she ducked underneath the arm. Good move.
Now we've seen how it's done.
She's gonna pick up the first coin like a champion. All right. And it seems like she's waiting for that beam of light. Everything has been destroyed. All she has to do is hightail it down and get those remaining 2. 1, 2. All right, go, Ray, go. All right.
I hated this one. This was the one that just drove me up the wall. Who knows? I'm assuming it's like how we, you know, since we just saw how it was done, they probably have the TV screen there. They're supposed to look and see, but like what perspective are they facing versus what's being shown on the screen? Because this one would drive me nuts. It just seemed like they could never time it right. And it's like, is it a limit of the technology? You know, is there some delay maybe in what they're seeing on the screen versus what's being, you know, processed and put up on for what we see? Because it just seemed like they could never time having to like do the ducks and the jumps and stuff for this one. It drove me insane.
Plenty of time left, 39 seconds. He's down underneath the first vulture. All right, he's underneath the flies. Good move, the man is low, he's up high. He's got the first gem.
Oh!
All right, the vulture nipped him, took the power unit. The alligator took another one. He's doing fine. Look out for Ben. Ooh, Ben to the fight, he's got 2. 1 more to go. Ooh, he snipped again. All right, he got his power back.
These fucking rats.
He has done it. They are on their way to beat the wizard. That's 1 coin there. Ooh. Sherlock got him. There's 10 seconds left, and they have 3 units of power left. They're going to have to hurry. All right, the hourglass has been hit. Run! They did it! Woo! Yes, they got the outdoor luggage.
Nice. That was a good run. Oh, what is this with like a chessboard? What is this one?
37 seconds, the hand is off. He got hit with 1 blast of flame.
Oh, get the fuck out of here. Just running into the fireballs.
He's got the second one. She's heading back to get the third one. That is done. 24 seconds. They are going on the battle with Murloc. Okay, the first bullet is gotten. They're down to 19 seconds. Ooh, they're down to 1 unit of power. They've got, out of power. They're going to have to restart. Restart it. Go. All right. They're down to 8 seconds. 1 orb is done. 2 orbs is... Oh, run!
Seems like you can just tank that one. You know, like none of them, we watched 2 of these battles right here, and none of them really seem to even try to avoid taking damage. They just have one stay down to collect the orb down below, and the other one just goes up and tanks all the damage. Takes the ghost, the wizard, whatever. Who cares? Grab those orbs and it's over. Not bad, though. Not bad. Thank you, Warwicked 27. Yeah, look, the overhead ones look very difficult. I mean, it's all probably more difficult than what it looks from here. But definitely those overhead ones would be obnoxious. But like that wizard battle, they just tank the damage. It's kind of like almost a guaranteed win if you use that strategy. Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, Baconeer Time Force, one of Carmen's vile villains, has just stole our waifus from the waifu stable. You got until this Friday's Sterner stuff to wrangle them back in time. Probably another Carmen Sandiego clip. Let's see what you got.
Prime time. Dr. Belljar just...
Oh, Where in Time is Carmen Sandiego. See, I stopped watching by this. I don't remember Where in Time. I remember Where in the World is Carmen Sandiego. I watched that game show. I don't remember Where in Time. Did Rockapella still do the theme song?
Stole something from the past. You got 28 minutes to get it back, or history will change forever. Initiate Chrono Skimmer launch sequence. Boot up the Chrono computer. Power up the engines.
Reverse polarity.
Extend the temporal sequencer. Now, get going.
We're on the case and we're chasing her through history. Chrono Skimmer, engines hot, bio villains, evil plot. Our brave squadron leader will help us defeat her and bring back the loot to its rightful place in time. Tell me where in time it's Carmen Sandiego. Stop her crime and solve this mystery. Tell me where in time it's Carmen Sandiego. We're on the case and we're chasing her through history.
And here's the time pilot clock.
Wow. That was pretty janky. Rockapella, they are not. That was pretty janky, though. I mean, the game show itself might have been fun, but nowhere near as catchy as an opening song. I do like how, when she's telling them to, fire up the catalytic converter and reverse polarity and all that shit, to extend the temporal distortion modulator, whatever the fuck. And then that one guy just spun a fan. That was pretty good. T-Bone has got another one for us up next. Says Aussie footy show handball competition. I don't know. Like I know those words, but I don't know what any of them mean, especially when put together like that. I'm assuming it's something with soccer. I don't know. Aussie footy show handball competition. Those are just a bunch of random words. 1993, featuring cricket legend Shane Warne. Cricket? You got to know what a crumpet is to understand cricket. But let's see what you got here. Start at 2 minutes, he says. Let's see what we got. Wait, don't start yet. I'm going to 2 minutes in. Okay, there we go. All right, this is nothing what I thought it would be. I thought it was something to do with soccer or whatever. I have no idea. Aussie footy handball competition. Is this like hacky sack? Maybe it's hacky sack. I don't know. Sponsored by Pizza Hut, though. Oh, he's trying to showboat. He's being a hot dogger and a grandstander. When he just tossed it in like normal, it got right in. Now he's trying to be a hot dogger and a grandstander.
Oh, 25.
Yeah, his Zach Morris hairdo. This is from 1993.
Really? Come on, lift your gun, kid. Is 10.
no, boo.
You are playing like an old tart, truly.
Oh, there he goes.
27.
Still not enough to defeat Zach Morris over there, though.
27 plays 35, and we've got a ring-a-ding-ding game on our hand. Ted Whitten, can you walk a straight line, Ted? What have you been drinking, like blue kerosene? You do that once more than burst.
All right, let's see how this geezer does.
Come on, Ted. Easy, ready? Left hand. 5 makes him 10. That makes their total 45. And 5 more to 10's team is 50. 55. Makes it 60.
Terrible, terrible. All right, thank you, T-Bone. Daharka88 is up next, and he says, when you let the audience choose something, it got cut off there, but let's see, 10 seconds, and then, or play 10 seconds, then skip to 25 seconds. Okay. So play the first 10 seconds and then skip 25 seconds in. And unfortunately, the message got cut off. It just says, when you let the audience choose, ... Maybe, I don't know. Maybe that's what he originally said. I don't know.
Name something, Abraham.
Oh, no. Oh, no. Family Feud. Family Feud. Let's go.
Name something Abraham Lincoln probably used to ride on. Delaney.
A horse. A carrot.
Okay. And then 25 seconds.
The train.
Miss Lincoln.
I knew it. I knew it. I was like, come on, somebody put it out there, okay? I knew it. I knew that was coming.
Oh my God! Riding on that thing Miss Lincoln got!
Holy shit. Let's fucking go. Mrs. Lincoln. Mrs. Lincoln. Oh, buddy. Thank you, Daharka88. It was on there. Survey says it was on there. Thank you, Daharka88. Loki Thorson is up next. He says the big winner of this show sadly passed away on 9/11, leading to the cancellation of the second season. Well, what show was it? What show got the second season canceled?
In the quiet town of Sunrise, Maine, a killer is on the loose. A reward has been offered to 10 ordinary people. They have been sent to Sunrise to play the killer's twisted game. Now, they must enter the mind of a killer and solve the mystery before they are eliminated, one by one.
Murder in Small Town X. Interesting. So this is like one of those murder mystery dinner parties, and they just turned it into a game show. I've actually never even heard of this, much less seen it, but it seems interesting. Like the premise, I think, that makes for a very interesting premise. I might have to check that one out if I can find full episode somewhere. Thank you, Loki Thorson. Yeah, never even heard of it. We asked people at Walmart at 3 a.m. what does Abraham Lincoln ride on? So let's go. Prince of the Abyss is up next. He says, last one from me. Stop it whenever you want. It's a long one. This is just a compilation of that guy with the zingers from my last submission. All right. More Hollywood Squares.
All right, back to the matter of money. Lolly.
Paul Lynn, please.
Say, Paul, when is it a good idea to put your pantyhose in the microwave oven for about 2 minutes?
When your house is surrounded by the police.
What the fuck?
Studies at the University of Wisconsin show that you'll probably live longer if you love only one man or woman at a time.
But it is all right to alternate.
Does Mark Spitz believe swimming in the nude helps you go faster?
Well, it's easier to stare.
According to the World Book, what's the main thing we get from Honduras?
You got it too.
According to the
Urban. He got Urban from Honduras.
New Book of Knowledge, the most important use of leather is for what?
To hold animals together.
Not one single serious answer. I know, like, I would never pick that guy. You know what I mean? It's like, oh, I've seen the show. He's just going to make all these jokes. We're not going to get a single serious answer out of him. But thank you, Prince of the Abyss. Loki Thorson is up next. He says, Mr. T be all like, Dorothy, don't be taking up my wizard, fool. All right. Dorothy Gale, as we learned earlier. Dorothy Gale.
Latin term for a colloidal carbohydrate found in certain trees and plants. Rose.
What is juicy fruit?
Damn, now I'm going to have the Juicy Fruit song stuck in my head.
No, I'm sorry, that is incorrect.
Look how young Alex Trebek is in this.
Charlie, you rang in.
I didn't mean to buzz. I was just scratching myself.
That's going to be a very costly itch. Dorothy, would you like to try this one?
What is kumi?
You are absolutely right. Where would you like to go?
Alex, structural engineering for, I'm going to go for it, 1,000. In fact, give me every category for 1,000.
Now, that's what I call real jeopardy. Dorothy, proceed.
What is the Verrazano Narrows? What is a foot candle? What is the Theodosian Code? What is the speed of light? What is the point of any of this, Alex? I am humiliating these two.
Rose, Charlie, I'm afraid Dorothy is absolutely right about that, too. So what?
You fail. Good day, sir. Is Mr. T in here? I'm trying to figure out what was the reference to Mr. T. I don't understand. Or I guess it was something about Dorothy, because Dorothy's in here.
Why don't we go on to Final Jeopardy? And today our Final Jeopardy category is this: U.S. history.
My major in college.
I'm sure.
All right, players, make your wagers. Today's Final Jeopardy answer is American hero buried in Grant's tomb.
All right, let me skip ahead just a bit.
What you put down. What is that?
I didn't know the answer, so I drew a little man. Is it this guy?
I'm afraid it's not. Let's go to Rose. Her
Oh, and he bet it all.
response to American hero buried in Grant's tomb was, who is Cary Grant? Well, this should come as no surprise to anyone, but our champion is right again.
Right?
How much did you wait? Well, you didn't wager anything. Played it very close to the vest, Rose. Very slick indeed. Dorothy?
Wait a minute. Carrie is not the Grant buried in Grant's tomb. Ulysses S. is.
Ulysses S. was a Grant, and he may have wound up in a tomb, but he is not the correct response. Sorry.
But I bet everything. I demand.
Oh, too bad. Vaulted. You lost it all. Betty White wins with $100. Thank you, Loki Thorson. All right, NPC Cobalt is up next as last one for me. This was basically what would happen in WWE made Mortal Kombat.
From Universal Studios, Florida.
Oh, shit.
Masters. They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize.
Yeah, that was like I think a clip from an episode. That's essential. Pretty sure that wasn't an actual episode of Jeopardy. I think that was from Golden Girls or whatever it was called. But yeah, now so yeah, it was like a comedy bit. But now we're getting WMAC Masters, which I don't really know if it was a full-on game show. I think it was like scripted, but still hilarious and janky. And we've seen an episode or two on Saturday morning cartoons, much to everyone's dismay.
Olympus, the Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Yin Yang Man.
Yin Yang Man.
Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Yin Yang Man,
Yin Yang Man.
Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full dragon belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Let's go. Oh man, what a janky show. But it had like one of the episodes I played on the Saturday morning lineup, probably the last episode that I played. I don't know how many Saturdays it was ago, but it had Chris Casamassa, if I'm saying his name right. He was the one who played, I believe he was Scorpion and maybe Reptile as well in the Mortal Kombat movie. But in the episode of WMAC Masters, he was in love. He went to on a field trip to the Space Center, Space Museum, whatever it was. He met an astronaut waifu, and they started singing "Fly Me to the Moon." And yeah, it was jank, but it was awesome. Let's see. Next up, we've got another one from Loki Thorson. Says, almost forgot about this gem. A little gameplay, a little news, and lots of tricks and tips. A lot of video game shows. Oh, let's go. Okay, so we've seen like video arcade or video and arcade top 10, but we haven't got the intro for it yet. So don't worry, your clips have not necessarily been doubled up. We've just seen clips from these shows. That's some Mega Man music right there. I feel like that's like a live band doing Mega Man. That's from Mega Man, isn't it? Or maybe Battletoads? I don't know.
Hey there, Video and Arcade Top 10 fans.
Oh, it's too brief. I was jamming on the music, man. I was kind of rocking out to that music right there. Did they ever complete the storyline for WMAC Masters? I don't think so. I actually don't think they did. Yeah, doesn't it sound like a song? You know, the dun 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 dun, that same beat and everything. Or is that Battletoads? Maybe it was both. Maybe they took a little bit from Mega Man, a little bit from Battletoads, and just mashed it up so they could have something similar but legally distinct. You know what I mean? All right. Duo Maxwell is up next. He says, remember this gem from last year? This is American Gladiators if it was set in a medieval Renaissance festival. American Gladiators and all of its variations have definitely stolen the show tonight. So let's see what you got.
From the forgotten pages of the Book of Good and Evil comes a dark force wreaking havoc on an...
Okay, we're already starting off excellent right here. We've got the Book of Good and Evil.
Unsuspecting world. This evil horde strikes terror in even the staunchest hearts and has come to be known as warriors. Led by the walking, talking Tower of Destruction, Plague. A true physical specimen, an iron beauty, Steel Maiden.
Holy shit, Steel Maiden is a bit of all right.
A true physical specimen, an iron beauty.
Yeah. Steel Maiden is a bit of all right there.
Steel Maiden. He's too hot to handle. He's Pyro. The biggest chip off the Rock of Gibraltar.
Holy shit, it's Orange Brenda. Whoa. I never thought we'd see a live action adaptation of Orange Brenda from that episode of Conan.
Lady Battle Axe.
Lady, the old battle axe at home is liable to break my bones. Lady Battle Axe. Oh, I think they knew what they were doing with her when they gave her that name. I think they knew. Yeah. The old battle axe at home is liable to break my bones.
The Duke of Doom, he's your worst nightmare.
Hey, wait a minute. That name, you can't, is spelled like that and everything? That's a whole nother game show. What the fuck are they doing?
The Royal Good Girl gone bad.
Oh my. Oh my. The Royal Good Girl gone bad, you say? Princess Malice? All right. Guys, we need to have like our own fighting tournament just from tonight's waifus. We got to have like Diamond from American Gladiators, Storm from Australian Gladiators, and now Princess Malice from Knights and Warriors. Like, whoa, buddy. And let's not forget Velda from Nightmare. We'll just throw her in there too. We'll throw in Velda from Nightmare. Holy shit.
Malice, the utter state of confusion. He's chaos. And a truly...
Why did that guy look a little bit like Samurai Cop? like Samurai Cop on massive roids. Anybody else see it? A little bit of like Samurai Cop there. And then Kenzo says, and Melissa Joan Hart. So we have Diamond, Storm, Princess Malice, Velda, and then Melissa Joan Hart.
He's chaos.
He's Samurai Cop.
Truly dangerous snake in the grass. Venom.
Whoa, okay, who's getting bit?
Dangerous snake in the grass.
Who's getting bit? Who wants to test Venom here? You think you can withstand her poison?
Venom.
And I, the Lord of Rules and Discipline, have recruited the most skillful teams of modern-day knights to do battle against the despicable warriors, representing the gold.
I like how, they got the little flag bearer waifus there.
Team from Laguna Beach, nutritionist Catherine Sasson and Pasadena land surveyor Brian Simpson are determined to level their opponents.
These are the people who are about to get absolutely destroyed by our roided out maniacs. Ye old steroids flow free in this kingdom, as these two shall soon find out. Holy shit, man. Okay, Knights and Warriors. This is also a full episode here. We definitely need to check out this show as well. So many good ones that I haven't seen. We definitely need to check these out, man. This is good stuff. Thank you, Duo Maxwell. Tyler is up next. He says, this only had 65 episodes produced, but only 9 episodes have not yet been lost to time. It had the best set design of all time. And what's even funnier is that the rest of the message got cut off. It says, what's even funnier is that ... Like, I think Stream Elements is trolling me there. Just cut off your message with some comedic timing there. But let's see what we got here. 9 episodes have not been lost to time of this 65 episode show. But let's see if we recognize what it is. Wait a minute, this looks kind of familiar. Okay, this is either, I don't know, this is either something that has been sent in before, not tonight, like on a previous channel serving, or the intro is done almost identical to like the intro of something. I swear I've seen this whole with like the sort of like stained glass rotating panels thing. This looks very familiar. Tyler says Lisa Durgan was a Playboy bunny back in 1998. Well, I guess that's how she got the role here. Smush. Smush or push. We're not doing smash or pass. We're doing smush or push.
To Smush. It's a game show, and this is how it works. It's all about...
Yes, please tell me. I have no idea. This is on the USA Network, according to the video title from 2001. Smush. I have no idea. Yeah, not to be confused with Smash.
Smushing words together, and here I have an example.
Oh, smushing words together. Oh, see, I had a completely different idea here.
Example for you. If the clues I give you were poultry-based cooking stock, which would be chicken broth, plus place of prostitution, which might be a brothel, the smush there would be... chicken brothel. Why, thank you. Chicken brothel is right. These people to my left...
I mean, I get it, but chicken brothel. Come on now.
Left are the contestants. They are David, Catherine, Felice, and Ron. Thank you all very much for agreeing to slide on in here and play this game. We'll find out more about them at the beginning of the next round, or at least 3 of them, because smush is like Russian roulette. All right.
Someone's gonna die. Smush is like Russian roulette. You're not all making it out alive. Okay. All right. Interesting premise. I feel like this could make for a board game. You know, maybe it was like a board game or some, not necessarily named Smush, but some other board game that had that same setup, that same premise. And they were like, hey, we could make a game show out of this. But, you know, interesting, though. Interesting. Might have to check it out. But thank you, Tyler. Only 9 episodes are out there, apparently, out of the 65 that they produced. We would only be able to find 9 out there. So I'll see. That was one of them, because it looked like that was the whole episode, too, that from that clip there. So that's one of them. Find the other 8. Kenzo's Creations is up next, and he says, I always dreamed of playing this as a kid. The prizes were awesome on some shows. Oh, and wowzers. Now, that could just be a random wowzers included for, you know, just the fun of saying it, or maybe it's something to do with the clip here. Start at 150, he says. All right, let me get it queued up. Get it queued up and see what it's all about. Oh, shit. I almost forgot this was like a real thing. I forgot this was a real thing. Hope nobody's afraid of clowns.
Having bucket number 6? We've got a brand new, crisp $50 bill. Whoa. Would you do me a favor and put that in bucket number 6, please? Thank you so much. But you know, that's not all, because besides that $50 bill, we also have a boy or girl's Schwinn bicycle!
He doesn't give a shit. He like the kid's like, I'd rather just take that $50 bill if you don't mind.
Very good. All right, well, I see you got your toes on the line. Okay, take a ping pong ball and aim for bucket one. Yeah, get it.
Inside bucket number one, the Nightlight soccer ball. It does glow in the dark from Chemlight. And also a whole month's supply of Slurpees from your neighborhood 7-Eleven store.
Whoa, good stuff. Well, that was terrific. By
Slurpees from 7-Eleven.
the way, you and I just had our photograph taken with our Kodak Kodamatic instant camera. So you have a little photographic memoir.
Yeah, that's sensational. I was actually thinking the same thing. I was like, homie, don't play that. Homie, don't play that way. You give me that $50 bill. Shit.
Take home as well. All right, take another ping pong ball. We're ready to go now. And aim for bucket two.
What? Something's wrong with this kid, man. He's just like, he's so fucking zooked out. He's in outer space right now. Can't be this easy. Oh man, yeah, that is a classic though. Bozo. That's what I'm saying. Is like, kind of forgot that show even existed. But yeah, that was a classic. Kenzo's has another one. He did back to back for us here. He says the Wheel of Zook reminded me of this one, even though it's a movie. Start closer to a minute. Well, that's all right. We have seen game show scenes
Today
from other. Oh shit! All right, this one is a classic. Yes, it is from a movie, but a good movie from UHF. The Wheel of Fish. You're so stupid.
The sun is bringing down the aisle right now. What's it gonna be?
I'll take the box! The box!
You took the box! Let's see what's in the box! Nothing! Absolutely nothing! Stupid! You're so stupid!
Oh, what a fucking classic. What a fucking classic. That needs to go on the soundboard. That definitely needs to go on the soundboard. That is a classic. Holy shit. All right. Let's see here. Closing some of these tabs as we get near the end of the show. We're almost to the end here, guys. You have survived all the way. We just have like three or four left. Stud Comic, aka Tom P. He's up next. He says the greatest game show clip ever, except for the Press Your Luck one. That is a mighty statement right there. He is touting this one up. Let's see if it really is the greatest game show clip ever. Let's see what he's got.
Tell me where specifically is the weirdest place that you personally, girls, have ever gotten the urge to make whoopee? The weirdest place, Olga? Yes, Olga?
In the ass?
Whoa! Of course.
No.
Of course, Olga. Of course, Olga would say that. Fucking hell, Olga.
No, the weirdest location.
Damn. What's wrong with you, Olga? Yeah, I'm calling it making whoopee too. What a throwback that is. Thank you, Stud Comic. Master Godeye's got one for us. He says this show was kicking with maximum hype. Let's fucking go. Let's see what he's got for us here.
Video power.
Video power. Video power. My show is kicking with maximum hype. Say video power. Yeah, that's right. Word. I've got the ability to make you win. You want the edge? I'll push the power surge. Let her rip. Feel the power. Power. Feel the power. Feel power. Feel the power. Power. Feel the power. Feel power.
Yeah, so we got Video Power intro, which I think that might be the first time that we got the actual intro for Video Power. We got some other clips for it, but not bad at all. Thank you, Master Godai. Definitely had maximum hype there. Very 90s too, exceedingly 90s. Loki Thorson's got one more for us that says, "You've heard it once, let's hear it twice, with a little twist through time." Let's see what you've got. Watch it be Carmen Sandiego. It is.
Dr. Beljar just stole something from the
I
past.
fucking knew
You
it.
got 28 minutes to get it back, or history
Oh, wait. Loki's got a new one for us. Hold on. Yeah, because we did hear this. Let's see what Loki's got another one for us here. Let's see what we got. The fuck is this?
While I introduce a special mystery guest, all you need to do is tell me who they are and how they made headlines this year. However, you can only ask them yes or no questions. Please welcome our mystery guest.
The big fat quiz of the year. Is this real or is this AI?
Just yes or no questions. Please, have at it.
Are you involved in sport in some way professionally?
No.
Okay.
Have you ever eaten mashed potato with your bare hands? Yes. Me too. Where did you get
They're best friends now.
your top?
It's yes or no.
Is that top online?
Yes. Are you known? Is it part of your glamorous fashion look?
No.
No.
So are you trying to buy her top?
Does what you do involve being physical, like dancing or moving in some way?
No.
Does what you do involve using your voice in some way?
Yes.
Oh,
I know it.
You do know it.
Are you the voice of a...
Whoa. Wow. Well, Lou, thanks so much for being here. Why don't you write down your answers?
Wait, she's the lady who does the Jet 2 holiday. Are you dreaming of a Jet 2 holiday? What the fuck is this? This is like Know Your Memes, the game show. Fucking crazy. But thank you, Loki Thorson. Yeah, very, very British. Very British. Yeah. Beans on toast. Tony Blaze, and I think, let me refresh it just to make sure, but I think we might be our last one. Oh, wait, one more just came in. Just a quick one from Ganjizi Vashizi. That'll be our last one. So second to last one is here from Tony Blaze. Since MTV is no more, this show was underrated, is what Tony Blaze says. Let's see which one he's talking about here. Since MTV is no more. Are they really? Is MTV really gone?
I'm Zero Kazama. This is not a game show. This is Silent Library.
That sounds like a game show to me. You're not fooling anybody, Kazama.
Meet the players from the New Boys Hip Hop Stars Legacy.
Oh, they're all gonna
and
lose.
Ben J.
They're all of these guys are gonna lose. They picked these contestants. Wait a minute. They picked the. I'm seeing a pattern here.
YouTube suggested this holiday and that all I could find.
Thank you, Daharka88. Yeah, I'm noticing a pattern with all these contestants. I don't think a single one's gonna be able to stay quiet in a library. I think so. Something might be up here.
And Carl. And their security guard, Cheese.
Good lord.
6 friends, 1 team. Playing for thousands of dollars in cash. The players draw cards, and the one who gets the skull and crossbones must endure an unusual punishment. If he completes the challenge, the team wins money. But if he fails, or if his teammates make too much noise, they kiss it goodbye.
Round 1. Each challenge is worth $300. But most important, silence. Begin.
They're already breaking the rules. They're already breaking the rules in this thing. Fucking crazy. Thank you, Tony Blaze. Ganjeezy Fashizi has a quick one for our last one here. Let's see what you got.
The next hot game show has just been imported from Japan. You want Myriadora? You win a crazy smile face, Myriadora? First you eat. Food is power. The power! Poop ras. You win 1 million, Mr. Mighty Joe Dara, when you poop ras. Poop ras. Mow, mow. Poop ras.
Poop rast. Poop. Yeah, this is Robot Chicken, obviously. It's a Robot Chicken parody. Poop rast. Who is Rast Crip? That is our Rast Crip right there. Thank you, Ganjeezy Fashizi. Really good stuff from you guys tonight, man. Holy shit. I'm actually, I'm worn out just from laughing so much. You know what I mean? Like, I was not expecting so many things to crack me up like this. And I'm just fucking worn out. But man, it's been a fun show. It has been an amazing show. Thank you guys so much. So many awesome clips. We got plenty of stuff that we got to watch. I mean, enough to where I like that idea that was given in the chat earlier, that maybe doing like a Sunday morning game show lineup so we don't disturb Saturday morning cartoons or anything other regular broadcasts, but we could do something on Sundays and have like a game show lineup. I'm not opposed to that. I mean, I do a video game stream on Sunday night, but yeah, we could do like a game show mix. Maybe like not every Sunday, maybe like every other, or just like once a month or something. But I would certainly not be opposed to it. I think that would be a lot of fun. And at the very least, we got to watch some of these in OBTV, because I know not all of them are going to get past copyright. Some do, but there are plenty that are held under copyright. So we won't be able to put all of them up on YouTube that we would want to. And those that we can't, we'll do an OBTV. But we definitely, like some of these, like the Knights and Warriors, Australian Gladiators, some of those, we definitely got to check those out, man. It's going to be a lot of fun. So thank you guys all for tuning in. Be sure to like up the stream if you enjoyed the madness tonight, man. What a blast. Like, seriously, like I did not expect, I knew we'd get some good clips in, but I wasn't expecting how awesome it would be, man. We got so many good clips, and I've been laughing my ass off tonight. What a fun show. So thank you guys again. Be sure to like up the stream for me, and we'll be back here on Friday for Sterner Stuff. That'll be at 9 p.m. Eastern, ready to kick off the weekend. We'll go over the shows that we got for Saturday morning, A-logging some cartoons, going over those latest memes that we've cooked up for these decades-old cartoons. And, of course, we'll be wrangling some waifus in the Waifu Roundup. That's everybody's favorite segment of the week. All right, so hopefully I will see you guys here for that. Y'all have a good rest of your night, what's left of it, depending on what time zone you're in. And then if you are in the OBTV Discord, we'll be starting a new show tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern. We're going to start The Real Adventures of Johnny Quest, the one from the 90s that was on Cartoon Network with that sort of janky CGI grid frame intro that it had with the awesome music. Yeah, we're going to be starting that show up tomorrow night at 8 p.m. Eastern in OBTV. So that'll be some fun times. Go through that whole series and then start another one, because we just finished Akiba Ranger, and holy shit, that was fun too. All right, guys, well, that is the show tonight. Y'all have a good one. Stay awesome, stay based. God bless you all, and remember,
until all is one.
Yes, until all is one.
Thank you for visiting me. It's been real.
Tomorrow.
1, 2, 3.
Yeah!
Move up, move it, move up, move it, move up, move it, move up. Well, she sneaks around the world from Miami to Carolina. She's a sticky finger filter from Berlin down to Belize. Take you for a ride on the most to China. Tell me where in the world is
Carmen San Diego.
there's only South Korea, baby, honey, could cry uncle from the Red Sea to Greenland, they'll be singing the blues. Or will they never Arkansas still? The beat come from a jungle. Tell me where in the world is
Carmen San Diego.
she go from Nashville to Norway, but air to Zimbabwe, Chicago to Czechoslovakia and back. Well, she'll ransack Pakistan and burn his skin in Scandinavia. Then just stick 'em up down under and go big pocket bird. She was missing misdemeanor when she stole the beans from Lima. Tell me where in the world is
Carmen San Diego.
well, tell me where in the world. Come on, tell me where can't she be? That's why